But we'll see soon enough. Spooky Sierra. See, it's red. That's how you know it's spooky. And let me know if the audio is a little messed up, or loud, or quiet. This is really hard to balance because the in-game options only affect the in-game stuff and not the videos. And 90% of this game is videos. Also, I forgot to say, how you doing, Fistbit? So underutilized, so versatile. I mean, I think that was last base ROM level design contest was the power-ups. I can't hear anything. Let's see if this is working. I'm gonna go through here. You're well, your game is done? Excellent. Alright, let's watch the intro so we know what's going on here. Because otherwise you're gonna think this is about some sort of gothic church. And no. It's about photography. I'm also gonna be quiet for this part because again, it's really loud. Ooh, film. I guess I'm not going to be that quiet for this part. You can tell something's old when? You can tell it's pretty old because of the pixels. You can see them.
Adrienne?
Oh, God.
What's the matter, sweetheart? Oh.
No, it's horrible.
It's just a bad dream. You don't ever have to be afraid of anything. I'll always be here to protect you.
Yeah, I did flag this mature for a reason. I don't think there are, in fact, any penises or nipples in it, but still. Unlike Phantasmagoria 2, which definitely does have nipples. This game does not support nipples. Jump scare. Oh, it's okay, nothing to worry about. Yeah, nothing quite like the double wake-up jump scare. It's a pretty good one. It actually got me when I was trying to check the audio while I was working on this earlier. So that's the setup. They found this house that they like. They now own it. Type in my name, B-U-T-T-S, and off we are. We have to choose a chapter, which we'll obviously choose one. So here we are. Chapter 1. Saturday, October 16th, 9 a.m. Probably 1993, if I had to make a guess.
Morning, honey.
Good morning, sweetheart.
How about some coffee?
Yeah, big one. Somebody kept me up last night.
Well, I'm sorry. I had a nightmare. You didn't seem to mind so much last night.
Oh, no. Was probably just spending the night in a new house is all.
Yeah, I know. I have to admit, this place is kind of strange.
Yeah, it's different. You know, I bet the guy that built this place must have been really bizarre.
Oh, hi, Spaz. How you doing?
Oh, look, a cat.
What are you gonna do today, sweetheart?
Well, I don't know. I'm almost finished unpacking. Thought maybe I'd do a little exploring.
Yeah.
How about you?
Did you see that bathroom yet on the second floor?
Yeah.
I like that. I think I'm gonna turn it into a photo lab for myself. Keep me busy for a week or so.
That's a good idea.
What's in that box?
Well, I don't know. I haven't gone through it yet. Let's see. Oh, it's Christmas ornament. Oh, look at this.
Why?
Just a sec.
Alright, that's working then.
You remember this?
Ooh, look, the snowman.
Yeah. Yeah, I gave you this for Halloween.
You rat? You know it was Christmas Eve. It was the night you proposed to me.
Are you sure I proposed to you?
Yes.
Of course I remember. Of course I do.
You're forgiven.
I better get to work. I got a lot to do. I'm gonna keep this little fella with me, though, so I'll always remember that fateful night.
Well, don't work too hard. See you later.
Shoot, sorry. My mic is off. I should have noticed. So I had to get up to plug in the ridiculously long cable that goes to the receiver so I can put headphones in to hear this because the audio is pretty low. I don't think I can raise it too high without breaking things. So I got up to do that, and that's why the mic was off for a second.
Exploration is knowledge.
And now I realize I didn't answer your question previously, and the answer is it is 7 CDs big. And this head gargoyle is a lot of fun. He makes interesting noises. So anyway, let's now explore our house, since we own this house now. You can see it's quaint. You know, you've got your normal house stuff. Table, chairs, range, oddly shiny hood that's a different color than the rest of the kitchen. CDs. Yes, exactly. Let's look in this cabinet. What's in the cabinet? So you get the matches so we can cause fires later. And I guess we'll leave all of the fossils and odds and ends that were in there alone because we don't need them. Let's open this cabinet. Let's open the door. I don't know why, but it is definitely not happy. I might have to turn off the Python thing because it might be making it so the CD-ROM drive isn't reading correctly. Because this was a lot smoother when I tried it like half an hour ago. Anything here I want? I want the rug. I'll take the rug, sure, why not? Make sure to check every item, sure. Yeah, I might have to kill the Python thing. I think it's interrupting this too often. I thought it was already on like a 4-second cadence, but I think that might even be too much for this. So I'm gonna have to kill that, which is unfortunate. See if this fixes the problem. Boop. If not, is there anything else I can quit? I mean, also look at those beautiful colors. You can really tell you're playing a palletized game whenever the palette fucks up like this. Yeah, this is marginally better. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, I'll go turn the... Oh, I never actually turned on the PC thing, did I? And it's for the best. Alright, so apparently she doesn't want to open it. Nope, she's too weak. Alright, guess we're not doing that right now. Alright, fine. We'll check the item.
A book of matches.
Wait, what? Was there no audio? Let me check some. Can we check the CD? I turned that off, unfortunately. Okay, I think that there's like a short somewhere in my connection, which is bad. This is gonna be gruesome. Just a bit. How you doing, MJ? Game audio is low? Okay, I can turn that up a little bit. I mean, the thing is, I can only turn up things... I guess I can turn up all the Omni audio now, which is less of an issue. Yeah, let me do that. I might have brought it down too low. How about this? The book... Yeah, the problem was I couldn't hear it and was very confused for a second.
A book of matches.
Have a good thrill. Thanks, Curtis. How you doing? All right, we'll put that away now. And leave this room. See, look, now she's kind of walking between places. I don't know why the game is having this much trouble. As far as I know, these CDs are new. Maybe I should have looked. Is there anything else I'm interested in? I'm not interested in that table. I'm interested in that white cube. Ooh, look at that fern. What'd I get from the fridge? I'm not even sure what she ate. Also, that's the world's tiniest fridge. Now wash your hands, you animal. Or get a glass of water. That works too. Still low? Okay. I will fix that. Is it the... Let me guess, you mean the music audio's low. The problem is I can't raise the music audio anymore. And you can see that the audio balance here is already pretty wacky. But the thing is, if I do this, the next time a video plays, it's going to be loud as hell. So my goal here is to kind of make it so that the assorted things are audible without blowing out anyone's speakers. Doing good, making a low-effort Kuso hack and coffee. Well, I hope the low-effort coffee turns out well. Let's go look at the guy above there and see what happens. We'll see what happens next time we get to a... Ooh, fire poker. A video and see if it blows out everyone's speakers. Because I spent half an hour messing with this. I'm not sure I'm going to get much better.
A fireplace poker.
Love that gargoyle. As I was saying, as far as I know, none of the Sierra games outside of this one have a hint thing included. Maybe some of the ones for children, but none of the other ones that I can think of. Hey, look, a mirror. You're basically Coraline's dad making player sprites? I'm trying to figure out how to parse that sentence and get... and what you're trying to tell me. Coraline's dad making player sprites. I thought he was a musician, wasn't he? Anyway, that was fun mirror time. Oh, for your actual game? Oh, fun. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, so here should be a video. We'll see how loud this is. Okay, that was a bit loud for me. Was that really painful for anyone else? Really wish it would let me adjust things independently. Not painful, not painful. Okay, if it sounds good, then I'm okay with this. Because I can adjust my volume downward a little bit if it's painful for me because it's going through the receiver. Well, when you get far enough along, definitely let me... hope I can see him. Taking your points to a multiple of 12. You could take even more volume? Alright. Guess we'll go up a little bit higher. I want to be careful, though, again. Because the FMVs are really loud. Let's... Oh, hey, cat! So, here's the thing that weirds me out about this game. The first thing I would do if I moved into a place like this would probably be take down an awful lot of this random shit. But that's not how the game works. Your cat recognizes the word cat. Oh, excellent.
Hey, Spaz. How you doing, kitty?
Barack Obama. That wasn't evil Barack Obama. Oh, look at that cat. I don't think the cat liked the noogie, though. Call her cat when she misbehaves. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to raise the DAC a little bit higher, too. See if that helps. Because the DAC is all of, like, the normal sounds. Like, if she's talking to the cat or something. Let's play the piano. You probably leave all that stuff up. Yeah, that's what I would have done, but I think my MIDI is a bit quiet. It'd be pretty funny if you could replace that with, like, anything. Or, like, the MIDI for grab bag. I was also trying to get it to balance for both this and Caverns of Blood, but eventually gave up on that idea. After spending about 30 minutes working on it. Oh, the stuff on the walls? Really? Seems kind of tacky to me. Let's get some booze. Slowly get some booze. I like how the bottle kind of jumped when it looked like she was about to interact with it. It says like the worst loading times. And I don't know why.
What is this? Absent.
You know, I briefly thought that the A was a QR code. Bach.midi. I liked it a bit better than the normal creepy music. Let's see. Let's try this incredibly ornate door. No nuts. I don't have the key to my incredibly ornate door. You'd think that'd be one of the first things you did as part of your walk around when you were buying the place, but no. You had to buy it sight unseen and waive your inspection. Also, this place is huge. It's like Wayne Manor. Like, look at this place. Alright, let's go to the vending machine. The fortune teller.
What the hell was that? All right. A token. I'll try it out.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look at this CD when I pull it out. Oh, nuts. To me, if this is your house, the only excuse is you're Dracula.
Evil will walk once more.
Okay, I'll try bringing the DAC up a little bit, too. A bit more. I think she's just really quiet at that moment. Or mostly balanced on the left ear. I'm once again doing something very silly and wearing 2 different pairs of earbuds. So we'll put the DAC up 2 more ticks and hope that this doesn't make everything much worse. So we'll quickly uncover why this house is this way. Suffice to say, they bought the house, and they are not the ones who decorated it. I think this was the first FMV game Sierra produced, which would explain an awful lot of the kind of stuttery nature to it. Ooh. Object. Is it a set of candy bars? Bunch of Polaroids? I guess we just pocketed whatever it is. Let's find out what it is. From the hint gargoyle.
A deck of tarot cards.
Convenient. Those will probably be important later in the game. We can check out the bed. Can we see the picture? I saw a picture in that FMV I wanted to look at. Look at those sleeves. So poofy. I've learned so much. Alright, so I can't examine the bed from this view, which would be too convenient. Can I examine the bed from this view? Alright, let's take a nap. Nothing wrong with a good old-fashioned nap. With your shoes on. Or maybe she'll just sit down and look at the world for a minute. She doesn't seem terribly interested in narrating what she's doing, like most Sierra people are. Am I supposed to do something now? Nope, she got off the bed. Why did they film this scene? That felt like a waste of time. Check out the mirror. The worst part is, whenever it's loading, I can't move the cursor, so I can't at least, like, put the palm to her forehead every single time. Oh, there it goes. It looks a lot less, mirror-y now. Glad we stopped to preen the mirror again. Let's get out of this room. This room's boring. They did have the tarot cards. Not complaining about that. It's always good to get an extra item in a video game. Especially a Sierra game. But I don't think we can do that here. So again, you know, I don't think I'd want a room like this in my house. Like, these bedposts are kind of creepy, you know? Let's see, I guess we can uncover this sheet here. That might be useful. Or we're just... No, we're just going to take a seat for a moment. Oh, yeah, I can... just taking a break. All right, let's look at the... Some sort of what appears to be like a bleached bearskin rug. Maybe it's a polar bearskin rug. All right, how about the chair? Can we sit in this chair? Is it good enough? I have to sit in everything in this house. Let's look at the picture. So as we can tell from this picture, the person who owned this room was a magician, because he has both a top hat and a cape. And once again, our protagonist expresses no remote interest in whatever the hell is going on. Let's see. Oh, there's some stuff. We could look in the mirror again. Let's not look in the mirror again. Ooh, a book. Maybe? Oh, car keys. Or a wallet, maybe? Oh, a ring. Which we don't feel like taking with us. In stark contrast to the average adventure game protagonist. Barack Obama is a magician. Sitting in every chair, sofa, and bed. World records and speedrun. There are speedruns of this game. There are. There's no 100% speedruns of this game because there's no point system. But there is speedruns of this game. 3 cigarettes. As we put those away, having observed that there were 3 of them. See, it's so weird being an adventure game protagonist and not taking those. We can check out this bed. Maybe she'll actually, like, chill out in this bed as opposed to simply, ooh, hey, look, this is a video. We can tell because the quality got crappier. Does look like a comfy bed. Yeah, nice nap time. Yeah, I don't think I would keep the grope bed. I think that's something that would definitely be going. See, look how fast she got out of that bed.
Honey, you okay?
Oh, God. The bed.
What?
The bed grabbed me.
The bed grabbed you?
Yes.
Oh, here, calm down. Calm down. Wait here, all right?
Wait here, next to the bed that grabbed you.
Just calm down. See? It's okay. Look, see? Nothing wrong. Goodness. This old drafty house has your imagination going, doesn't it? Oh, sweetheart. I've got to get back to work. Are you going to be okay?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. Just calm down.
Okay.
I could see that of being a cluster spread. I could see that. Cool HDMI effect. Can't believe you're playing a YouTube poop. If they've made YouTube poop out of this game, it's highly merited. How much would it cost to get a mattress to actually do that? Well, I've never actually used one, but I have been in hotels where their beds claim to have magic hands. And those strike me as rather magical hands. So, it's possible. Let's see, can we sleep on the grope bed again? No, we cannot. See, first sensible thing she's done. Not go back to sleep on the grope bed. So yeah, you think you would notice these things on inspection, but these people, they just really wanted to move into the evil magician house. Oh, we can't look at that picture. It's not interesting enough. Guys, we can think of that jump scare in a lewd way. I mean, when I played this with Fisk and friends, we definitely called it the grope bed and thought about it in a lewd way. It is definitely a creepy thing that way. Speaking of lewd ways.
Hey, honey. Oh. Damn it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, a screwdriver slipped. It's a damn drain.
Let me see.
Oh, I'm okay. Really, You know what I could use? Some drain cleaner. Do I have any?
I don't think so.
Phantasmagoria, the quest for drain cleaner.
Damn! These old pipes really are clogged.
Is there anything I can do?
Yeah.
See, I was excited to have some, like, actual interaction in that movie, but nope, just handing him a wrench. Fun of this mutual consent. I mean, sure, yeah, it could be. It does remind me a bit of that scene in Labyrinth, where the what's-her-name falls down a well and a bunch of hands grab her. Apparently it was a really hard-to-film scene. Because they actually used that many people with arms to film it. This side up. And we can steal in here. I guess we talk to... His name is Don, I think, right? Gonna clog the drain with my hand.
Oh, probably 2-3 more days, maybe.
So I guess some background that's useful for these two. He is a photographer, as we saw in the intro scene, and she is a writer. And they moved up here because they felt like it, I guess. Alright, let's go to this room. There's a phonograph in this room. Wait, no. Gramophone. Which doesn't appear to work. And we have this thing, which appears to be some sort of medieval torture device. That electrocutes you. Why? I don't know. Why is it still here? I don't know. But I can actually do this an indefinite number of times. She will keep getting shocked by this device as many times as I want. Unlike the grope bed, she is not afraid of this wooden device that shocks her. Anyway, that's all there is to say about that room. And then we could see it in the movement FMV, but we couldn't see it there. There's stairs. It's a very tall house. Alright. Check this out. Here we are. That's a little Easter egg. It has no bearing on the game. Unlike this creepy doll, whose head falls off when you pick it up.
Jeez.
Can I get her to do that again? No, she's uninterested in participating in that again. So anyway, in this nursery of nightmares, we also have a gas leak. Let's observe the gas leak. Huh, there's a spooky gas leak here. What should I do? Should I run my hand through it? Huh, that sure is a gas leak. Maybe I should report this to my husband or call the utility company. But I'm not going to do either of those things, because I'm a horror game protagonist.
What is this?
Yes, wipe it off on your pants. That will solve the problem. You can also make her do that more than once, but I don't really feel the need to. It's so fucking weird she walks and stands like a soldier. I mean, part of that is, at the end of every sequence, she kind of needs to be in a normalized form. Because of how the filming of this worked. And if by walks like a soldier you mean quickly lunges places whenever the disc finishes loading, then I don't know much about soldiering, I don't think. Here is a huge bathroom, complete with one of those toilets that you can flush, that has the that's highly elevated, and what appears to be a bathtub in the shape, or a shower in the shape of a jacuzzi bath. Let's turn on the water because we can. That's an option. Best thing to do with a gas leak is get closer, stare at it for a while, and really breathe it in. Or posture is stiff. You need one of those cribs with mysterious haze. I think IKEA has them. Try the other. Nope, that was the same one. I want to try the other one. Alright, well. It's only a PG-13 game, after all. But unlike most games, you are in fact allowed to use the toilet.
How odd.
And I guess I remembered the right trigger for that too. Usually there's just flushing noises, but no. There's an awful lot more toilet noises if you click the chair a good number of times. This game doesn't have very many Easter eggs. I literally showed you for those two, as far as I know. I think there might be multiple toilet sounds if you check every chapter, but I don't care that much. And also in Chapter 7, it'd be a pain in the ass to get over here, to actually try out the toilet. And it would probably get you killed anyway. Alright, let's see the last thing here. Go to the right first. So here's the bedroom. And we can have her... Oh wait, that's a TV, not a chair. We can turn on the TV. 400 channels, nothing but cats. And here is the bed that does not... Oh wait, there's a thing in there. All right, let's see what's in the armoire. Money. How much money? It's hard to say, because it's in red. Only there was a way to find out exactly how much money there is.
A $5 bill.
This bit has been waiting the entire time for that to happen. Just want to let you guys know that. Here's the fire they've left unattended. The bed that does not grope people. And her work laptop.
Wait, I thought I turned my computer off. I guess not.
That would have been an expensive-ass laptop in that day and age. All right, we got the $5 bill. We got the matchbook. We got the fireplace poker. We got the tarot cards. And we've almost finished exploring the entirety of our gigantic castle. It did take a while. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's 2 more rooms. There's this room. What is this room for? I have no idea. It's a sunroom. Might be a solarium, I guess. There's also this thing we're about to manipulate
What is this thing?
that I didn't see what it was going to do. I guess what that thing does is it demonstrates that it supports partial transparencies, which is kind of cool. Clearly, we are peeking into the mind of madness here. Ooh, a newspaper. I think that's a newspaper. They'd go well with my my book of matches. Oh no, just another photograph or picture, painting or something. Friona? Leona, maybe? I'm bad at reading cursive. There's a pot there, but I'm a bit worried about how the last time I used a pot in this game went. It's a skimpy dress? Maybe? A bag? A letter H? All right. Anyway, that's all of the things that have activatable surfaces, unless the couch works. Nope, it's the same thing as last time, the partial transparency object.
What is this thing?
It could be a kilt. It could be. But we'll never know. I really keep expecting the disc to eject itself after it makes those noises, but it doesn't. It is struggling. All right. So I saw one more door. Oh, I forgot about the other door. Oh, that was silly of me. No, not that way. Can I go this way? Can I examine that? No. Just go this way, and then maybe I can see the door I'm interested in. Yeah, that door. The door right ahead of you. Guess I could have tried sitting on the couch to see if she sits on the couch. It's locked. But it has one of those big-ass, easily pickable keys. The key's in there, in fact.
Why, there's a key stuck in the keyhole.
This looks like a hook for a puzzle. Yeah, I think the reason she stands at attention at the end of everything is so that the fiddlers match up with the FMVs. Would be my best guess, because they wanted a little bit of continuity there. And there's, in fact, 2 different systems that manage this. There's the robots, which is everything that's not an FMV, and the FMVs, which are the FMVs. The robot files do a sort of, like, diff overlay thing, whereas the FMVs don't. They're just FMVs. Like this. This is an FMV, I think. No, this is a robot. All right, let's go on our quest for drain cleaner. Because we need drain cleaner. And maybe getting some keys. Oh, actually, no, I forgot the... Oh, no, I gotta wait through the cutscene. There was one more door I forgot to try. So we get to watch her walk into the house again. Oh, a cutscene. Is that gonna happen every time I go into my house? Also, was that cutscene audio too loud? It's been a while since we've had one that was kind of obnoxious. That way's the kitchen. This way is the way I want to go. The bizarrely long hallway, which I can't get into. Seem fine? Alright. So that was a bust. I thought I could go through that door, but I might be thinking of a different door. Is it really going to play another cutscene as I walk into this room? Nope. It just has to decompress the entire game every time I walk through into the central hall. All good? Alright. Anyway, let's go to town. Or why I say this is why they're trying to do Stephen King. 22 games, no Morph Cat this year. Guess I didn't finish them. Oh, that's a shame. Morph Cat games are really good games. Definitely have to go and grab all of them and put them on an SD card and give that a try sometime in the near future. At least some of them. The non-asteroids-based ones, of course. You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't saved. Let's save. So there's a lighthouse. This is sort of like vaguely northeast-ish, which is usually how Stephen King sets up his novels. Save. That's how you save. This game doesn't really allow for named saves, sadly. Very cool puzzle game that didn't get finished in time, so the devs made a philosopher's football game? That's intriguing. Let's pet the dog. So while we're here, our two main goals are to pet the dog and get drain cleaner.
What a good boy.
Look at that dude standing in that boat with his mullet. Oh, that's a hat. Never mind. It's a game by Conway? Interesting. So when you mean Conway, you mean Game of Life Conway. I guess it's not open. Let's try one of the other stores. Maybe the specific store. Realty? Yeah, Realty seems like the thing we should do. John Conway's Game of Life. Okay, cool. That is interesting. And this is open, so we can go here. Look at this guy. He looks pretty sleazy.
Well, hello there, little lady.
And he is pretty sleazy.
What can I do you for?
But he owns a Billy Bass.
Are you Bob Tompkins?
When's the last time I took a look?
My husband bought a house from you.
Too bad you got a husband, honey. I'll have a seat.
It was the 90s.
Like to do that. What's his name?
Asshole.
What was that?
I even didn't notice he even has a titty calendar back there. They're really establishing this character well.
Gordon. Donald Gordon.
Oh, so his name is Don. Okay.
What? Gibson, Gleason, Gordon.
There we go. Censorship.
Oh, Gordon. Here we go. Who's them people what took over the old Caravash estate?
It's Carnavash.
I like his pronunciation better.
I remember now. Your husband was that photographer. What takes the pictures for those magazines?
Yeah. Well, my husband works for several magazines. He's doing a project for Newsday magazine right now.
Ooh, Newsday.
And you, little lady, you're a writer, huh?
I'm a novelist.
Oh, a novelist. So what have you noveled?
Have you heard of a book called Blue Moon Rising?
No.
Had the beer, though.
I'm not surprised.
Rob him for all of his drain cleaner. I'd like to.
Young lady, unless there's something else, I think we'll cut this chit-chat for today. I got a lot of work to do. I got another client I'm going to meet.
Yeah, I bet you do. Well, thanks.
No, I want the key. He has the key. Carnival what? The Carnival estate, I think is what he said. So the magician's name, I believe, is Carnival, or Carnival, or whatever the hell it is. And we bought the evil magician's house. We don't know he's evil, but I think after all of the things we've seen in his house, we can say pretty... I didn't want you to sit on the couch. I wanted you to look at the stuff on the table. She just wants to sit on things. Oh, now that I'm on the couch, I can look at things. Capcom released a PvP Resident Evil game. Oh, that's interesting. How you doing, Far? PvP Resident Evil. Like, is it a first-person thing? I guess those were third-person games mostly, weren't they? Huh. I'm just trying to think of how that would work. Still third-person? Okay. Don't actually know what I'm trying to do here. But whatever I just did was not what I needed to get done. See if there's anything else I can do with him. Arcadey, decent amount of fun. All right.
Yes?
I can see that.
Keys.
I'm going to have to look that
Are
up
you
later. I'm
sure
curious.
You gave my husband all the keys to the Carnavash estate?
Carnavash.
There seem to be some locked doors.
Well, I gave him all I had. But if you don't believe me, why don't you just check for yourself?
Well, I think I will.
Puzzle solved. Do not trust sleazy real estate agent. Go through his files yourself. This is totally not a breach of PII protocols. Definitely need some work.
Carnavash estate. All the keys, huh? What's this?
Sandwich.
Very large key. So sue me.
I think we're done with him now, which is good because I'm getting tired of him. How do I get out of here? Chris can press the button, become invincible for like 4 seconds. No. Oh, is it kind of like Dead by Daylight sort of thing then? Where like there's a monster versus 3 other players or something?
A large skeleton key.
I love you, Hint Gargoyle. And the only thing open on this day, which I think was a Monday, is the real estate agency. Good thing nobody wanted to buy any food today in Nutput. Either way, I got the key. So now we get in our... It looks like it could be a Beamer, actually, based upon the badge, but it's really hard to tell for obvious reasons. Yeah, maybe it's a Beamer. They are kind of successful at their writing and or photography careers. Then again, 80s Beamers were a lot more subdued than more modern ones. I guess 90s too. Is it a Beamer? I don't know. I'm not that good at identifying cars. I probably should have stated that before I started making guesses. Also, we can go elsewhere. We can go to the barn. Into the barn. 6 players can select a few different Resident Evil characters. Each have their own abilities and weapons. However, when you die, you transform into a monster like Nemesis or Jack. Bauer. Oh, I can't go in the barn. It's locked. Darn it. When you die as a monster, okay. When you die as a monster, you respawn as a human. Repeat. Whoever has the most points by the end. Interesting. F3 for all deathmatch. Oh, that does sound kind of fun. I miss those. As a general principle. It's a Beamer? Alright, I will trust you. Let's go onto the grounds. Let's explore a little bit. The gargoyle told us exploring was important, so we're going to do so. So, remind me, if and when we get around to Gabriel Knight 2, we'll need to compare cars to see who's more successful. This looks nice, but I think this bridge is out? Or at least it's not letting me... Oh, I guess I can cross the bridge? Okay. Hey, let's go to what appears to be a, well... Yeah, one of those. It's the only game mode in the game, so it's kind of limited right now. Hopefully it gets updated with new mods and assorted quality of life things. Yeah, it seems like kind of a spontaneous release for Capcom, too. I was going to say morgue, but that's not the right word. Mausoleum is the word I'm looking for. Looks very mausoleum-y to me. Crypt, perhaps? Brave jump! You could do it!
That's too far. That'd be a long jump.
Yes, it's a long jump. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright. She doesn't believe in me, though. Like not being able to go party and play with friends without needing a private lobby. Why is that not a thing in any multiplayer games? I don't know. Just activate tail pliers. She's got the orange shirt, at least. Oh, okay. There was another direction I can go. Oh, this is pleasant. Okay, can I go down from here? Yeah, I kind of feel like multiplayer lobby stuff should be a solved problem at this point, but apparently it's not. Like, there's got to be like a third-party middleware thing that just handles that kind of shit. Though I imagine like Microsoft and Sony have their own, and of course Nintendo has something that claims to do it, but probably doesn't because they don't understand how the internet works. But for PC, you think there'd be some middleware that just does multiplayer correctly at this point. Maybe wasn't that something like Amazon was promising? I don't recall. Did come out, so the outcry will probably be there eventually. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Once again, things I would have a problem with when buying a house. The giant face on the side of it. Not to mention all these other random things. Like, what is this? Is it like a harp? Is it a harp? Can you play it? Like, it is a very strange, just bit of ornamentation in this garden. Is it maybe it's a fountain if I can turn it on? I just get the feeling at certain parts in this game, the 3D modelers were like, I want to build something funny, so I'm just going to do this. Definitely a good game. Some quality of life tweaks and additional modes. Is it free to play? Is that like the model here? Or... Because again, it just came out, and I don't stay abreast of game stuff too often, but I definitely didn't read anything about this before this moment, which is mildly surprising, but not entirely surprising. All right, let's go open the obvious door. Use key on door. This is the first inventory-based puzzle we've solved. Absolutely no idea if it's free to play. It was a bonus if you own Resident Evil 8, but you can buy it separately. Oh, so it's sort of like the Orange Box sort of thing. Interesting. Let's save our game. Looks like we're halfway through this chapter. Anyway, we're now in a library. I do like a good library. Let's look at this picture. Or possible newspaper.
This reporter attended Carnot's Phantasmagoria show in London's Egyptian theater last night and found it horrific, spine-tingling, and incredible. Women were swooning in the aisles at the gory realism of his spectacles. For the uninitiated, Carnot's shows are not for the faint of heart, as they feature occult images, the black arts, torture devices, bodily amputations. Of course, all are accompanied by a generous dose of screams, shrieks, howls, and frightening organ music. Those of you up to thrills and chills won't want to miss this.
All right, we've learned about Carno. If only you made maps. I like bodily amputations. As if there's some sort of other amputation he would have done at his show. Look at this. Let's pull out a book. From one of the single-colored books. I think I'll read a green book today. Maybe a blue book? What about a red book? Guess I shouldn't mock it too hard. That's the various CD standards.
Prognostications of evil? The devil made me do it? This guy had some strange taste. Worship of animals. Secrets of the dead.
Would like to point out, she just found a library full of evil books. Does not tell her husband about it. Decides instead to go look at more evil books. Since Zuccotti pointed out, it just makes it even worse to look at now that I'm actually paying attention. Is this the same cutscene?
Prognostications.
Same cutscene, we'll skip it. Is there anything else? We already looked at the newspaper that was just lying there. Oh, some over here. There's another table. Desk, possibly. A thought occurs. I wonder if the hint gargoyle is credited, and if he'd actually record voice lines. Because that'd be pretty cool. Think I want this? What is this? This house is everything? You're jealous? Your house came with a turkey platter and a wall-mounted candle thing, and that's it? Are either of those tremendously evil? Just figured I should ask.
A black onyx figurine.
Okay, so a feature this game has that we haven't looked at yet is this weird eyeball here. So you can look at every object. The problem is if your computer's too fast, it does this. So this is from the bar and grill in town, I guess. That does not seem like a real place to me. But you can look at all of the objects in glorious 3 dimensions. Kind of. Woo, 3D. I also think this puzzle is kind of bullshit, but we're still going to do it this way. Whee! Let us look at the $5 bill in its glorious, glorious 3D-ness, even though it is, in fact, incredibly flat. Yeah? I want to see the front. That looks like a $5 bill. You're not sure? And a cupboard full of things like truffle oil and other sort of kitchen stuff? 8 glorious dimensions. 3 glorious dimensions and 8 fantastic sides. Oh, I wish there was a glorious octagon to be had, but no, we just get these keys that are going to twitch all over the place. I've almost filled up my inventory. Alright, anyway, let's look at the actual object. Woo! Either way, this is the thing you're supposed to do.
Door opener.
Is realize it's an evil letter opener. Now we're done with the evil... Are we done with the evil desk? Is there anything else we could do with the evil desk? Maybe turn off the evil lamp? Maybe sit in the evil chair? Open one of the evil drawers? Ooh, we can open one of the evil drawers. Let's open one of the evil drawers. And inside, there's assorted crap, of which we're interested in this one card, I guess. Oh, it's a letter. Which she should now read for us, if we're at all lucky.
Dear Jeremiah, it has come to my attention that you have recently acquired a unique book while traveling through Egypt this most recent winter.
It is my understanding that this tome contains powerful information regarding ancient rituals of sorcery and magic. I relish the thought of reading it. As you know, I am sometimes frustrated by the fact that I cannot really control the world around me. That my so-called magic is merely nothing more than illusions. Next month, I will be giving a show in Paris. Will you be in town then? If so, I would like to set up a meeting during which I could examine your fascinating acquisition. If the book is really authentic, I would be more than willing to pay a hefty sum for its purchase. I look forward to hearing from you. Best regards, Zoltan.
Zoltan. I mean, that cursive was pretty clear compared to some of the other ones. And in fact, I would like to point out that Gabriel Knight also would read it for you. We just didn't do it that way. Sorry, Gabriel Knight 2 would read it for you. It also helps now that the brightness is a lot better and I'm not splitting this video off of this, which was terrible in the first place. Let's check out the fireplace. A fireplace. But it's surprisingly filled with bricks. Or is it?
What the hell?
Clear cursive is in the eye of the beholder. It really is, but that is definitely clearer than the cursive in Gabriel Knight 2. Come on. Let's just push a few more bricks. It can't be that hard. Or dislocate your back so you can simply go through it like a cat would. Because cats are liquid. So again, we found what appears to be some sort of church. You know, just sitting around in our house. We didn't notice this on inspection. It's the kind of thing that just happens. Oh, darn it, if only we had an item in our inventory that would make it so we could break through this. Use $5 bill. Alright, fine. $5 bill doesn't do anything. The logical idea, the fireplace poker, actually does something. Interesting. Let's see what it does. She pulls it out of her pants and ineffectually tries to lever things. It does not work. It is, in fact, the wrong lever.
Damn, it's not working.
Alright, so I want to give her an opportunity here. I'm going to go talk to Don about the assorted, terrible things that have been occurring in our house and see if he cares a whit about them. My money says no. He's just going to be like, where's my drain cleaner, bitch? But no. We won't have any because the general store is closed. But I'm willing to suffer the load times just to see if he actually cares. Because I'm pretty sure a reasonable person in this instance would at least go and talk to your husband about these things upon discovery, right? Like, that's not insane. But here we are. The tapestry's nice, though. I kind of like this. I'd keep the tapestry. I don't know about the rest, but the tapestry could stay. They have nice sound dampening qualities. Neither of these people are expressing normal levels of concern. Nope.
Don?
Oh no, he's looking at a map. Or possibly a newspaper?
I'm just looking at my plans.
Oh.
Here, trying to figure out the best way for me to do this.
Wow, you've done a lot.
Yeah, it's really coming along.
Maybe you should tell him about the Satanic Church. Nope. I guess that was it. Go talk to Zoltan. Alright, we'll try Zoltan. Why not? Maybe Zoltan will give us a reasonable answer here.
Adrienne, I can do this better myself. Please?
Okay, jeez.
I'm sorry, hon. I'm just trying to get this done.
Sure, fine.
I think maybe she's the antagonist. It's possible, if not plausible at this point. Alright, well now let's go do the thing we're actually supposed to do. Which, again, I'll point out, I think this puzzle is a little bullshit, because the answer is kind of dumb. There is absolutely no reason I need to use this object and not any other object in my inventory that has a similar property. But we'll talk to Zoltan first. Yeah, I think you can make the point that there's a compelling argument, especially at the end of this chapter. Nope. 1/4 per chapter. Or 1 chapter per quarter. One way or the other. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back to the fireplace. Let's try the key. I feel like the key would work just as well as the letter opener. Like, letter openers aren't known for their incredible sharpness, right? Like, and even then, why would you need to use a letter opener to do this when I could use the key or the fireplace poker? Also, it's really crummy masonry if you can get away with this. "12 years later." What about feet? Kick it? She hasn't demonstrated the most massive amount of physical prowess yet. We did try to open up a trapdoor earlier with no success. $5 later. This cutscene is unnecessarily long. It makes you really feel like you're removing bricks with Adrienne. At least I think that's her name. It's important to remember to put your bricks in an orderly pile or else you won't be able to use them later. Need to milk that brick set to justify it. That is true. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the entire brick thing for very long because it's cut out in a very unnatural shape. And it looks vaguely like the Sierra logo, but you can see how the bricks are broken and she clearly didn't do that. Anyway, let's go to the Satanic Church. Or possibly non-evil, non-satanic church. You know, it's just pretty normal to have one of these in your house. It's a really nice feature. Definitely increases your home's value. Highly recommend just doing this as a part of a remodel. Maybe light some candles. Once again, I don't know how they didn't find this on the home inspection because it has an exterior window. But here we are. Speaking of milking, we're going to wait for her to look around for like 15 seconds before she finally settles back to natural position and we can do something. Alright, so despite there being many interesting things in this room, we have to look at the box and the book. Ooh, look, a hefty book. I will put it off to the side on this plinth to read it. It has gilded edges, though. That's pretty nice. Starts with a family tree. That's always a good sign.
Wow. This must be Carno's family tree.
It's a very active dick in the box, if that's what we're guessing it is. Pretty clear they waived inspection. Definitely has to be. Waiting for the looking at a needle in a haystack scene. There is, in fact, a haystack later, I think. Not that I have to look through it for anything, but I'm pretty sure there is hay in this game. What could possibly have happened here with this box? So before we open the box, let's read the book some more. Because clearly that's the most interesting thing in this room is this book that we're going to read. Because reading is important. Also, I'm pretty sure once I interact with the box, the chapter ends, so I couldn't do this anyway if I didn't do it now.
This must be Carno's family tree.
Is that it? You have nothing else to say about this book? It's a big-ass dictionary. Okay, cool. We can actually look at some stuff here. No, I guess we can only look at this. Let's see. There's Zoltan here. And apparently there's an awful lot of... They have a lot of... Oh, this one's contemporary. I think this is it. That's all we can really look at here. It's unfortunate. I was hoping to read more of the giant book, but unfortunately we can only look at the first page. It's a bit like that Mist book, where there's not much else to it other than that first page. In fact, I do own a Mist book like that, where there's literally only one page you can turn to despite its relative thickness. The game really wants me to open this box. What could possibly be in this box? Let's open the box. And Slimer comes out. Bye, Slimer. There's no way that could have repercussions later. You know, the fact that she heard his grunt across this gigantic fucking house is amazing.
Oh my god.
He's dead!
Don, what happened?
Adrienne, ouch, my head.
Are you okay, honey?
It's just a little cut. What happened?
Are you sure? Let me look at that. You've got quite a goose egg. What were you doing, wrestling with that lamp?
Oh. It's very funny. I don't know what happened. Suddenly the damn lamp crashed down on top of my head. I just finished tightening the screws. I'm fine, Adrienne. I'm gonna go upstairs, get cleaned up, put on some new clothes. I'm done for the day.
And so is Adrienne.
How about some dinner? What would you like?
I'm not really very hungry. Maybe some tuna or salad or something. Then let's call it a night.
That sounds good. I'm kind of tired. See you downstairs in about 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
And with that, chapter 1 is over, and I have to flip discs. I hope this is disc 2, because it's really dark and I can't see. Insert disc 2. It does say 2 on here, that's a good sign. Unfortunately, unlike my copy of Phantasmagoria 2, this comes in very flimsy paper cases, so... Yes, of course I want to eject it. Okay, put that there. Put it back in the appropriate sleeve. And press enter to continue. The other enter. You have so much candy left. How many people came by to trick or treat, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, game. You can do it. I believe in you. And did you at least buy, like, good candy? I could totally imagine you passing out nothing but black licorice, like Mike and Ike's, or Good and Plenty, the bad ones. Whatever one, which one is it? Oh, it was Sunday. That's why everything was closed. That makes sense. Except the real estate agent. Why was he open on Sunday?
I'm in here. In here, in the bedroom.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm starting my new book.
So what? Did you go buy the drain cleaner like I asked you to?
What? Drain cleaner?
Don't be coy with me. I asked you several times to go buy me drain cleaner. Now, did you do it?
I know you said the sink was clogged in your darkroom, but you never asked me to go get you any drain cleaner. I would have remembered something like that.
You know, this is just like you. I bust my ass for you all the time. You don't do anything but sit on your butt like you're doing right now.
What? What is wrong with you? I don't understand.
Fine. The next time you want something, don't come crawling to me.
Huh.
Fine. I'll go to the store and get your goddamn drain cleaner.
Alright. Chapter 2, The Quest for Drain Cleaner. What a loving husband. Yeah, they're married. It's made clear at some point during this. Actually, when we talked to the real estate agent, she said that her husband had bought this house. I would like to point out once again that the evil ghost of Slimer has clearly gone towards him, if not inhabiting him. So, quest for baby rage. Snickers, Milky Way, Kit Kat, York, M&M's, peanut butter cups, almond joy, 100 grams. That's a decent spread. Only 20. That's unfortunate. Last year was like 50. Damn, that's a lot more. Yeah, I wonder what would cause fewer. I guess it being a Monday is a bit of a drag. I saw a bunch of people who were doing Halloween today when I went out for a bit of a walk, but I think most people's Halloween was really Saturday. At least judging by, what I saw Saturday. There was a lot of people dressed up for Halloween on Saturday. Wouldn't surprise me Friday, too, but I didn't go anywhere interesting on Friday. Weather was worse this year? Ah, okay. Where is that music coming from?
What's that music?
$200+ pieces. Damn, that's a lot of candy left. I suggest that you put it all in a blender with some milk, blend it up, and drink it as if some sort of smoothie. Maybe after removing the wrappers. Maybe not. It could be good. It could add roughage. Let's go see if Zoltan knows anything. Conveniently, the coin has been returned. God, I didn't realize it overlaid the musics. Mistakes were made. Giving away more per kid than last year. Anticipated 3 to 5 and adjusted.
Strangers dwell among you.
Among Us. It's everywhere, even in the past. Conveniently placed vase. Alright, let's investigate the music, because that's clearly the point of this chapter. My guess is the piano is going off. The piano is in fact not going off. Is it coming from in there? Someone is definitely venting around here. Huh, that actually kind of works in this game. Though we won't know about that for a bit. Let's try the key on the door. Might set aside all the 100 grand bars for one kid. Who 2 years in a row. 100 grand bars? I mean, they're okay. They're like, they got pretzels in them, right? Or something like that? Or am I thinking of a different candy? Wait, since it worked last time... Well, let's see how the absence is doing. Make sure no one's drinking our absinthe.
Seems like there was more here before.
That's mildly suspicious. I wonder who of the two people in this house could be drinking the absinthe. Let's turn on the piano to see what happens. Oh, we're not allowed to turn on the... Oh, wait, can we go to the piano? We're not allowed to turn on the piano. Oh, the one is take 5, thank you. Those are pretty tasty. How you doing, Psycho Friendo? Giant lump of lousy caramel surrounded by crispy milk chocolate. Yeah, it could be okay. Probably not, but it could be. Baby Ruth bars. You know, I like Baby Ruth bars, but only the ones my family make, which are very different than the average Baby Ruth bar for some reason. I don't even know why we call them Baby Ruth bars, because they're clearly not. Yeah, I don't know where the music's coming from, and I don't see any logical reason to keep looking for it. 100 grand is just not good. Well, it got quieter. Let's see if the fridge has gotten any more evil in the last few minutes. Nope. The fridge is still not evil. Let's see if we can open that trap door now. Oh, she won't even acknowledge the trapdoor in this chapter. Interesting. You know what I should probably do? Out of an abundance of paranoia, I should save. I didn't hear a voice say Zool. Maybe I did turn down the volume a little bit for my earbud. I was getting a bit tired of the creepy circus music. Let's see if it's quieter when I go upstairs. Someone found the source of it. There is no Donald, only Zool. Okay, it's louder up here. Interesting. Can't use that fan because she's a crewmate?
Yeah.
What are you doing in there?
Nothing. Now go away.
Wait! I don't understand. Did I do something wrong?
Nothing more than usual, Adrienne. Now be a good little girl and go away.
Ooh. The music, though, yes. There we go. We found the source of the music. It was the gramophone all along. If nothing else, I want the music to go away. I am tired of this already. The Gone Fishing Vest says it all. I mean, he's supposed to be a photographer, and I think, at least in that day and age, photographers did need to carry a lot of junk on them. Oh, good, it stopped. I was getting so tired of that circus music. There's no Ferrat soup. No, it's just Dr. Acula, I guess. Once more for good measure, just in case she hasn't learned her lesson.
Ow!
Anyway, let's continue our quest for drain cleaner. What's up, Matt? How you doing? We're playing Phantasmagoria 1, The Quest for Drain Cleaner. So we're going to go to the general store, where hopefully they have drain cleaner and not just, you know, general cleaner. I was missing you, odd MIDI music. Sleepy. Slept a little too late. Too little tonight so far. I'll probably get back to that. Yeah, fair. It's Halloween day. Usually people get a little less sleep on the day like this. Pawasmet? I'm going to learn how to pronounce that name by the end of this game. I think. Maybe. Just want to pop in and say hi. Well, thank you for coming by. Hope your sleep goes well when you got to head out for that. A general store. Hooray!
Thank you.
I'm in the general store. Look at all of these 3D objects.
Good morning.
Gotta farm those points. Oh, man. I swear, every one of those I clear, I get 2 more. Well, let's just check out the general store. I guess we'll talk to him first. I need more big point sinks. I'm not sure what those are going to be yet.
Do you have anything that would clear a badly clogged drain? You know, a drain cleaner?
Drain cleaner, huh? Well, let's see. Let me think. This will do the job.
Great.
You got to be careful with that, though. That's sulfuric acid. I mean, it'll burn through practically anything.
I know, don't worry.
All right, then that'll be $4.75, please.
$4.75. All right, let's get ready to say goodbye to it.
A $5 bill.
Goodbye, $5 bill. And hello, quarter.
All right, out of 5. And 25 cents a change.
Thank you.
No! I wanted that quarter.
You know, this is a small town. We don't get many visitors. Are you new here?
Yeah, my husband and I just bought the old Carnavash estate. We're doing a little renovating.
Carnavash Estate? Well, you're the ones who moved there.
Now wait, why does everybody look so shocked when I tell them I bought that place? What's wrong with it?
Don't you know?
Know what?
That place is haunted.
Haunted?
Shh, not so loud. They say it's haunted by the ghost of that magician. What's his name?
Carno?
Yeah, that's it. They say he died a violent death there one night. along with his wife. That was almost 100 years ago. Strange things still happen there.
Like what?
Well, I'm not exactly sure, but, I don't keep up with those things, but if you're curious to know a little more, why, there's this old geezer. His name is Malcolm. He lives out of town a ways. He actually used to live with Carno as a boy.
As a boy? How old is this guy?
I haven't seen him for quite a while, but I'll tell you, he is old. He's going to be over 100.
And you say he used to live with Carno?
That's what they say.
It's interesting. Well, thanks,
Harv.
Thanks, Harv. You've been very informative. I'll look into this Malcolm guy.
Well, good luck.
All right. We learned about Malcolm. He eats gravel. Yeah, we're going to miss that $5 bill. But now we have
A bottle of sulfuric acid.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought most drain cleaner came in usually a more basic form. Like not sodium chloride, like sodium hydroxide sort of stuff. Rather than acidic things, but I could be wrong. Drain cleaner is the right solution to our marriage problems. I mean, technically speaking, it is, because we're going to deliver it to him, and hopefully it will, let them kiss and make up or something. Free soup bones? How could I lose? I'll take a soup bone. Why? Because I'm an adventure game protagonist. Yep, just put that right in your pocket. Because that's not gross.
A large soup bone.
Let's see, can we do anything else? We can't buy any salami or what appears to be vacuum sealed ham, maybe? I don't know. The price is right, though. Buck a pound's kind of nice. Ooh, we can't ring the bell. In fact, we can't interact with anything else on this screen, it seems. I guess we're out of here. I don't see any other red markers. Source, former cheming student to general chem enthusiast. Okay, so yeah, I wasn't out to lunch there. Usually comes in basic, sodium hydroxide sort of things. Why did we go to this view?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just looking.
I guess so they didn't have to film any more footage with him after the scene? Get him to phone it in, quite literally? Alright, well, let's get out of here. Just bones in a barrel, room temperature, no bag. Yep. Well, now it's room temperature, no bags, no packaging, nothing. In her pants. Like, who does that? At least in Monkey Island, they lampshaded a bit, but, like, quite literally the stuff she's carrying around, if she was pulled over, would definitely have some questions. Let's go antiquing. That might be Roberta Williams in the background there. That's another Easter egg. She sometimes walks by here, but I don't know for a fact if that was her. Wasn't Phantasmagoria a movie too, or was that done in a movie-esque format? I mean, it's an FMV game. That counts as a movie, kind of. There probably is like a cut of this on YouTube that's just the movie stuff that makes sense. But I don't know. How you doing, Nerdy?
I'm just looking, thanks. Okay, thanks.
I guess it could have been a movie too. I mean, the name is not exactly just like completely copyrighted and trademarked or anything. I could totally see it being a movie. I just don't know anything about that. Phantasmaphobia is a much more popular video game than this, for obvious reasons. Phantasmagoria 2 is really good, but completely unrelated to this game in every way, shape, and form beside the name. But that's about it.
Excuse me. Yes? You know that beautiful crucifix in the display case over there?
Yes.
I was wondering how much you're asking for it.
It is a lovely piece, isn't it?
Yes.
It was a major horror movie, very gross, huh?
This particular crucifix is not terribly old, only from the early 19th century, but it is a rare piece, made out of titanium, a metal which had only just been discovered.
Ooh.
I didn't know they made jewelry out of titanium.
They don't, as a general rule. That's what makes this such a rare piece.
It is interesting. So, how much?
Oh, not much considering its rarity. Only 2,200.
Oof.
Not much. It's more than I can afford right now.
Would you take some tarot cards and drain cleaner?
Well, in that case, call me if you need any further assistance.
Should have kept that quarter, indeed. FMV actors on a rendered environment, very uncanny valley. I kind of like this aesthetic. There's something about 90s rendered stuff I just find very appealing, and I suspect it's almost entirely nostalgia. But I still like it. Doing all right. Woke up puking due to not feeding yourself and working a whole shift the night before, and now you're at work. Oof. Well, I hope you feel better after the puking. Ugh.
Ma'am?
See if there's anything else we can get out of her.
Hi, I'm Adrienne Delaney. I just moved here from Boston. I was wondering if you could maybe tell me...
Did you say your name was Adrienne Delaney? You're not a writer, are you?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just loved your mystery novel, Blue Moon Rising. I couldn't put it down for a week. Can I have your autograph?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you. What's your next book about?
Oh, no, you're gonna have to wait for that to come out.
Oh, fiddle, I was afraid you'd say that. Well, what can I do for you, Adrienne?
Well, I was hoping maybe you could tell me something about the area.
Listen, I know everything that goes on around here. Like, I know you're the one who bought the old Carnavash estate. If you ever have any questions, I'm the one to ask.
Great, I'll do just that. Thanks,
Luann, only most folks call me Lou.
Okay, thanks, Lou.
Anytime.
All right. Interesting to see a modern game in this style. Oh, it would be awesome. And the cost of doing all this stuff would come down immensely. Like, back in the day, if you wanted to make an environment like this, you'd need to get, like, SGI workstations. Doing this kind of compositing was really hard. Like, she was filming on a blue screen, which is why she's wearing this orange sweater. And, yeah, just, like, the difficulty of all of this has come down at an immense rate. Autograph to cost you $2,000. That would be lovely if it worked. We could try. I don't think it will. Let's go take the asshole as drain cleaner. Remind you of Twin Peaks. Interesting. I don't actually know much about Twin Peaks. I've been to Snoqualmie a number of times, and Fall City, whichever one it was filmed in. But I've never actually watched any of Twin Peaks. I mostly know about it because it's constantly referenced in Parks and Rec. Why do her knees do that? I wasn't paying attention, and I cannot tell you. There's a dog barking at me. I have this bone.
A large soup bone.
Maybe I should give the dog a bone. And knick-knack, paddywhack. Give the dog a bone.
Good dog.
This old man will see it home.
Nice doggy.
Look whack from side profile. It's probably because, like, it's black, and they probably didn't allocate a whole lot of colors for the like, knee gradient. I don't know. They chose these specific colors because they looked good on a blue screen. That's something I can tell you for a fact. But that's about it. Season 2 is as awkward as these games, but 1 and 3 are fantastic. Good to know.
Yes? What do you want?
Ma'am? I just bought the old Carnavash estate. I understand the man who lives here, Malcolm, I think his name is, used to live there as a young boy.
So?
Well, I was wondering if maybe I could speak to Malcolm about his experiences there. I have a lot of questions to ask him about the place.
No. Mr. Warm Shadow is a very old man. I don't see any reason for you to come in and upset him with unpleasant memories.
But
I said no.
Look, a reasonable person in an adventure game. Isn't it amazing? You can't just give a stranger's dog a bone. Yeah, I imagine that's not a good idea, and it kind of probably depends upon the bone, too. Like, I know that cooked chicken bones are bad for cats. I don't know if that'd be the case with dogs, too. Or maybe it's bad for dogs. I don't know. Just don't give cooked chicken bones to pets in general. That acting. Look, FMV game. This is about the best we're going to get. Phantasmagoria 2's acting is better, and so is Gabriel Knight 2's acting. But this is what I was feeling like playing today, so. It's the dogs too. Okay. Yeah, do not give cooked chicken bones to any animal you want to live, hopefully. Gabriel Knight is acted so well. Yeah, the second game, I'd say it was a lot better than the first. Tim Curry was adequate, but the writing was bad in places. Oh, hey, look, it's open. Let's go. What spooky thing's going to happen in here?
Hello?
It's 2 spooky, or 3 spooky, 5 me.
Somebody in here?
Don't give any bird bone to a dog because they can break easier. Okay. I just knew it was cooked chicken bones was bad. That's the thing I knew for a fact. Hey, look, there's our hay. See? We found our hay. And there's haze with the hay. And I've got some options. What am I doing here? Try that. Huh. The ladder's up there. Maybe someone threw it up there. What's this nonsense over here? Some sort of pulley system? Because they're able to break in sharp edges? E. Valid point. Do not do that. It is bad for them. Alright, so we're just looking at these things. Guess we should look at the hay bale, maybe? Can we look at that? We can go into the stall? Let's go into the stall. Why not? Clearly not going into the stall.
Hello?
Your thought on Scorn someday? I think the point of it is lost on doing bad marketing, but it's very much a modern adventure game told through first-person view instead of point and click. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about Scorn. This is the first I've heard of it. I think someone recommended Siberia a while ago, and I'm actually... Oh, hey, cat. Jump scare cat. Aw, and then he stuck around.
Nice, kitty. Don't do that.
Cat petting simulator. Cat's warning you.
Spaz.
No, just normal cat behavior. I successfully pet the cat in the first chapter. After that, not so much. Siberia 1 and 2 were awesome. The third should never have been made. Oh, why am I not surprised? Yeah, I probably won't be playing that. I'm not going to be playing on stream. I'm going to be playing with a friend in the near future, which should be fun. We haven't played an adventure game together since Abduction, which is really good, and I would recommend it if you're a fan of Myst-type games, because it was made by the Myst Bros. But it's also kind of clearly made for VR, which makes it play a little awkwardly. Just a little bit, not a lot, though. And also, it has really long loading times. Like, obscenely long loading times. Like, I'm running off an SSD. I would expect a little bit better, but I guess not. And the loading times actually matter. Like, you could say in Myst they really didn't matter because you generally weren't moving between ages that often. In Abduction, they matter because you're moving between ages fairly often. But I can't explain why or what the mechanic for that is without spoiling some severe things. Alright, let's save just in case. There's no real reason to save. I just like saving. Anyway, let's go give the asshole his drain cleaner. Hopefully he can get his pipe fixed. Because he's certainly been in a bad mood. Siberia is great, as decent acting as you'll get from games that era, and it's an enjoyer of pre-rendered game graphics. It's a real treat. Alright, I'm looking to look forward to that then. Gotta save in case you accidentally die. Well, I'm usually saving in case, like, someone resets the game. But running the Python script with this seemed to make all of the loading even worse, and so I had to turn that off. And I forgot to set the mode in the first place, so it didn't matter. Okay, I think I'm missing something. There's something I need to do before I can give him the drain cleaner. I guess I should also state, just for the record, it's actually impossible to die before Chapter 7, as far as I know. Kind of the same thing with Phantasmagoria 2, where before Chapter 7 you can't die. Wait, can you? No, you can't die before Chapter 7. Even if you try, you can't die. The narrative just doesn't allow it. Okay, I think I probably shouldn't have finished up doing whatever investigations I needed to do in that, in the coach house. Oh, that's a lamp. I thought it was further in the background. Okay, clearly there's somebody in here, right? I just need to figure out how to proc it so that she does something about it. Oh, hey, look, a view we haven't seen before. Looks like people have been cooking. That's a nice cast iron skillet right there. I want one of those. Actually, I have one about that size, but not as nicely seasoned.
Don, don't scare me like that.
I'm just trying to keep you on your toes, Adrienne. You never know who's sneaking around this next.
Sneaking around like you?
I've watched enough of Breaking Bad to know what that reference is.
Can't you see? We're not alone on this island.
Probably just some vagrants. I doubt they're even here anymore.
Dude.
Better not me. Because if I catch their asses around here.
Don, don't. Come on, honey. They're probably gone.
Think about it. Free cast iron skillet.
And we always have our trusty watch cat's bats.
Yeah, right.
Use drain cleaner on husband.
Don? Yeah. Use the drain cleaner fast.
It's about time.
He's not himself. He needs a Snickers.
And I don't want you hanging around out here, Adrienne.
Dude. I forgot how quickly he turned into a complete and utter cock. See, again, the narrative of this game just... You never get the feeling they're a loving couple, because they just don't really establish it well. But they're supposed to love each other. That's the narrative. You know, this loving couple moves into this house, and then spooky things happen, and yeah. But it doesn't really ever work. Oh, okay. I can't do anything else here. Time to leave. Just the pacing's a little funky that way. I was reading that Roberta Williams did want to have more of that in the game, but apparently that made the pacing worse. So, don't ask me. What else am I supposed to do? Got him as drain cleaner. That was the whole purpose of this chapter, was the quest for drain cleaner. There wasn't much game before she opened the box. I mean, most of what you did was explore the rooms and look at things. And there are a couple cutscenes where, you know, you talk to him in this room here, but you don't really get the feeling.
Damn it, it's locked.
What do you want? I'm busy.
Come on, Don. I just came by to see what you were doing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's it?
Honey, are you feeling all right? Does your head still hurt?
Adrienne, leave me alone. I'm fine.
Well, how about a little dinner? You could come downstairs and help me. We can make a little pasta, maybe some salad, a little vino.
Yeah, it sounds great. Call me when it's ready.
I can just see it. She's gonna make a mistake and he's gonna throw it at the wall. It's just that kind of a relationship. Alright, the quest for a drain cleaner is over. We can go on to the next stage. Cooking Mama style minigame, please. Sierra wasn't that into those. Okay, carefully swap the discs. I'm carrying so many discs on me right now. Put this one back in its original packaging and press return. No, I don't want to cancel or abort. I want to retry, please. If this doesn't work, this is going to suck, though. There's not much I can do about it if that's not the right disc. Though I guess I could have looked to make sure it was the right disc before putting it in. I thought these were in order. Let's see. This one says 4. This one says 5, 6, and 7. So I believe that to be the right one. There we go. Chapter 3. Thursday, October 20th, 2:30 p.m. As we have a dreaded picnic. Adrienne has fucked up the deviled eggs.
Such a nice day for a picnic, don't you think, honey?
Yeah, I guess so.
So good to get you out of that dark room. Yes, Beth.
Well, I've got work to do, Adrienne. We're not finished yet.
Don, it can wait. You need to take
What's up,
some
Desi?
time out to relax. You're so stressed out.
I've got publishing deadlines. Can you understand that? You see, I don't get the same ass-kissing royal treatment your publisher gives you.
Don, how can you say that? I certainly do understand deadline. Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing. It's a headache, that's all.
But
I'm gonna go lie down. Maybe you were right. Maybe I need some rest.
Oh, he is an ass and not the good kind. Most certainly not. We were just discussing his character earlier. The biggest problem is he's possessed by a green ghost. Or at least the game heavily implied that he is possessed by a green ghost of evilness. So, doing okay, just woke up a short while ago. Alright. And Mama's been worried. Freddie Mercury ruined the word mama. This pixelated but lifelike vision is interesting. Yeah, this was an interesting sort of era where they did an awful lot of green screen on top of pre-rendered background stuff. I'm not really sure why, because Phantasmagoria 2 was mostly just people on sets. And I think it, you can make an argument either way. I like this aesthetic, but it's probably hard for me to say that it looks a lot better than actually just putting them on a real set. So, yeah, we're supposed to assume he's a lot nicer before he got slimed. That's basically it. Whether or not that's true is debatable, but we're supposed to believe it.
Please don't run. I won't hurt you.
Who are you?
I'm Cyrus. Me and Ma live with you. trouble. You gotta come.
What?
Come on.
I can't find Lassie. Adrienne's a second best. Most cards are getting slimed. Well, we did get some drain cleaner, but that didn't help either.
Come on, you gotta help Mom.
Or pipe cleaner.
Help me! Oh, God.
Anyway, time for the slapstick.
I went and got that lady.
Well, get her up here, then. I'm
Sega
stuck.
CD did it with some games. That's true.
Somebody help me!
There's a really interesting FMV game for Sega CD called Mansion of Hidden Souls? Lost Souls? I always forget the correct adjective. Fistbit's a huge fan.
Hey! Are you all right up there? No, I'm not all right. Get me down. I'm stuck.
I like her David the Gnome hat. Let's go try to help. By climbing this ladder. Hidden Souls, thank you. Oh, it's knit. That's even nicer.
Hurry! Hurry! I'm stuck. Get me out.
It is a pretty awesome game. There are parts that are annoying, but it's pretty awesome. I will grant you that. Innovative use of FMV. Yeah. Sega CD is available on Mister, or will be, if not yet. Soon, if not yet. Huh. I'm kind of surprised it wouldn't be available yet, because I think it's basically Sega Genesis Plus stuff. Once again, Adrienne demonstrates her lack of physical prowess, unfortunately.
Now push. I'm gonna pull. Oh, push off. Push off.
What you gonna push off? Her legs are kicking air.
No. No, it hurts. No. Working.
Just stuck in this hole. Well, we can push you downward.
Hey, don't leave me. Where are you going? I have to figure this out.
Yep, it's a puzzle. We have to figure it out. How do we save the lady? Who is presently doing a Roadrunner impression.
Hurry!
Which, I know what I want to do, but the game's not going to let me do it yet. Guess maybe I need to talk to her again first.
Ma'am? What do you want me to do? Come up here! Get me out of this hole!
You know, I just don't think kicking your legs and flailing is going to help. It might just make the hole bigger. To be fair, I think Cyrus could catch it pretty nice if you fell through entirely. It might not be the worst way to go. He's a beefy dude. We'll talk to her again, just to see if we can progress the puzzle somewhat. The worst part is she has to get back into a relaxed posture before we can do anything. Here, red hand on red hat.
Try it again? No, it's not working. Think of something else.
What is she even doing here? I think that they were like sleeping up here, which was hidden enough from us to prevent us from seeing them. But that's the only thing I can think of.
No, it's not working. Think of something else.
Because we definitely saw there was some motion up here in the prior chapter. But we didn't finish investigating it because Dawn came and started kicking things.
Where are you going? I have to figure this out.
Because that's what Dawn likes to do. Clearly I want to use this entire pulley setup, but I can't convince her to actually use it. That's the ladder still. Maybe look from another angle. It's one of the infuriating things about this kind of game is you have to sometimes like finesse your way to the screen where you can see the object you want to mess with. Okay, maybe talk to Cyrus. Maybe he's got an opinion.
Cyrus, what happened?
She fell. Right through the floor. I didn't think it was a good idea. I didn't want to do it.
Do what?
I lived out there with that thing.
The pulley?
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that?
Oh, she wanted to go up there to get the ladder. But
I didn't think you should. You gotta help her.
Well, that answers that question. That's why she's up there. Because he put her up there. Alright, am I allowed to... No? Do I have to talk to him again to convince him to do it again?
Cyrus, why did you go up and get her?
Because I'm too big. I'd break right through the floor.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. Be like, nah, it isn't working, and then you leave like, where are you going? Yeah. Try more time to see if talking to him helps.
Oh, God, what can I do about this?
You gotta help get her down.
Things I already know. It's like the only puzzle here.
Lady, Ma's all stuck up there. You gotta help get her down. Lady, help Ma.
Yes, you guys have made your point.
Lady, she's all stuck. She needs help.
Maybe this scene just starts looping at some point?
Please do something.
I can't. There's a red hand. Okay, well... Like, there's only 3 proccable objects here, and it won't let me get in closer to that. Maybe I can see that... Maybe see the pulley system from up there, and I need to manipulate it there? Because clearly I want to use the pulley. It's there for this one puzzle. But I can't convince her to actually do anything with it. Okay, actually, that makes sense. I'm going to move the boom over here, and then hook her up, and then go down and manipulate it. That's what I'm going to do. That makes more sense than what I was trying to do, I guess. That or I really want this pitchfork. I kind of want the pitchfork, though, I'm not going to lie. My inventory's looking a little anemic since I got rid of my $5 bill. Ooh, pitchfork. Come on, pick it up. Put it down your pants. I now have the pitchfork, which will let me manipulate the yard arm. Okay. There's logic to this, even if it is a little tenuous. And unfortunately, I'm not going to get to keep the pitchfork for forever, which would have been pretty awesome. Okay, we've moved the yard arm a little bit. You've been that way for 5 minutes. You'll be fine for 5 minutes more.
Hey, watch where you put that thing. Listen, you old windbag. How about I just leave? No. I'll shut up. Whatever you want.
Oh, thank goodness. So where am I going to attach this to her?
Get me out of here. Be careful.
Am I attaching this to her pants? I'm attaching this to her pants. Hopefully. Why is she dressed as a gnome? I don't know.
Remember your mother's attached to it.
I don't know. I do like it, you know, having played Everhood recently. I do like the gnome aesthetic, but still. Oh good, we only slightly tore her pants. Hooray. Oof.
Oh, I wanna thank you for rescuing me.
No problem.
Name's Harriet. Harriet Hockaday. Below's my son Cyrus. I swear that boy can't do anything right. He'd lose his head if it wasn't screwed on tight. Cyrus, you just wait till I get my hands on you.
I mean, to be fair, he also did rescue her from this predicament. She should be a little more grateful. She's not the fool who ripped her pants. Yeah, that ringing is a lot. I'm really ready for a different song. I'm hoping it's not like a bug.
Lady, me and Cyrus want to apologize. That is for being
Thought your titness was going off during your stand-up.
Wouldn't we, Cyrus?
Yeah, sorry.
Wouldn't we,
Just the way the game be. How you doing, Fries?
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to apologize, Harriet. Accidents happen. But even so, you and your son are gonna have to leave. This is private property.
I've been thinking about that, about your property and all.
Thinking about your property.
There's just no way around it. You need us.
Need you?
Yeah. How are you and your husband gonna take care of this whole place by your lonesomes, huh?
Well,
That is a valid question.
You have a point there. Now, take a look at my son here. He's as strong as an ox. Can do any kind of outside work. Me, I can help around the house. I'm a great housekeeper.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, what do you say, huh?
Yeah.
We'll work for nothing. Just room and board. Come on. Don't pitch us out in the cold. We got no place else to go.
Oh, okay. You win. You can start tomorrow. Why don't you meet me up at the house in the morning?
Yippee! We got us a job, Cyrus, you hear?
Hooray, labor!
What's your name, lady?
Adrienne.
Oh.
Adrienne Delaney.
Oh, it's gone.
Don Gordon.
Pleased to meet you, Adrienne.
Praise be! The ringing is over.
What are you doing?
Now different spooky music plays.
I read palms. Can I?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Let me see.
Yep, it's a hand. Wait. There's something sort of
It's your lifeline?
evil on it.
Well, it's real long. That's good. But there's this strange other line crossing it in the middle there. Wonder what that means. Ah, forget it. Don't mean nothing. Come on, boy, let's go fix supper.
All right. Yeah, the high-pitched noise was certainly an interesting game decision. Yeah, I'm glad that's over. And let's get out of this room before it starts up again. Why would you do this? Oh, good, it's over. 100% a gay hand. Actual thing. That's so very Pen 15 club of him. All right. Things to do now that we've covered the basics in this chapter. We talked to the... Oh, come on. I just got rid of the ringing noise. And now the piano is doing something strange, apparently. Yeah, I don't remember this last time I played it. This is quite irritating. Insert Pepe meeting. This isn't better. This isn't better at all. I've made it worse. I've made it worse. Well, I'm going to check the absinthe anyway. See if it's absinthe or not. Is it happening in both ears? Because I'm only listening on the left side right now. Or the right side right now. Oh, it's even more annoying if I have the left one ear. Okay, where in the area? Let's go into the kitchen. Maybe the kitchen is far away from the ringing noise. Oh, thank you. Are you kidding me? I go anywhere, it kicks back up again. Highly vexing. I mean, it's kind of horror appropriate in general, but wherein Adrienne learns how her mirror works. There isn't actually another person on the other side. It's still you. Can we go into the trapdoor now? Nope, she still refuses to go into the trapdoor. Despite everything, it's still you. Exactly. Titness Simulator. Yeah, I don't remember this happening when I played this last time, but I think we played it in a Scum VM instance or something, rather than properly on a Windows VM or any other sort of thing. I'm trying to remember what else I want to do this chapter. Oh, I need to talk to Zoltan. Tom Hanks. Somebody. I guess I want to go talk to Dawn anyway. May as well do that now. No, better not.
Dawn?
There's a few things I can check, but nothing important. Every time it dips, I remain optimistic that it will go away. You know, I guess I could turn off the music for a little bit. Maybe that'd get rid of it. But I would also lose the music. So, it's definitely a bit of a trade-off.
Evil is watching you. Look for friends.
Huh. It stopped. Music, all you hear is high-pitched ringing. Yeah. The music seems to come and go. What, seriously? That's how I got rid of the high-pitched ringing? All I had to do was talk to Zoltan. Okay. Trying to think of what else I should do. Go to town, but I don't think that's going to be very useful right now. There's an object I need, which is right here. Oh, yeah, that's a newspaper.
The local newspaper.
Alright, here's my favorite feature of the game, Desi. Look at it go! If you were playing this on like a 486, this probably spawned at a reasonable rate, but we can't read the classifieds like this. You can see it's quite thin, though. Anyway, let's go use our newspaper. Since we went and got it anyway. That's fantastic. Alright, now we're going to use the newspaper to solve a puzzle. The puzzle is over here. Up these stairs. And right here at this door. You, go to door. Realize that there's a key in door.
Stuck in the keyhole.
What do I do? Nothing to do it. Apply. Will not let me do that? Use key on door. Maybe the order is important here. Nope, the wrong key. Use fire poker on door. Nope, not allowed. Okay, well, let's go find something to do then. Now that the game isn't emitting high-pitched ringing noises at us, I'm pretty happy to wander around now. Let's use the bathroom, because why not? Apparently there's a different one of those every chapter, but I'm not going to end up here every chapter. Your diet might need looking into. Well, I don't know. They're constantly having, like, pasta or tuna or salad. Like, that's not the worst way to go. You got your protein, you got your roughage, you got your carbohydrates. So, like, it sounds like they have a relatively balanced diet. I think there might be some sort of ghost baby I need to go see. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Go find a ghost baby. Where would a ghost baby be? In the ghost nursery, of course. With the haze. And the evil rocking chair. I mean, salad has fiber. Not as much as one would hope, unless it's like pasta salad. Or tuna salad. Egg salad. I definitely don't remember that cutscene from last time I did this. Also, let us observe the evil fog. If the game lets us. Nope, she just had to run away from the rocking chair that turned around. Smart move, lady. Smart move. And let's save, once we're allowed to. Like, we're at the part of the game now where I just need to find random things to do to advance the plot, because I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do in Chapter 3. Could have sworn there was another view in this room, but I might have forgotten. I don't want to touch that. That's going to make it start playing that annoying music again. Oh, another mirror. She likes mirrors. And that bizarro wooden chair that electrocutes people. They were really proud of the whole mirror thing in this game. Never gets old. Never, ever, ever gets old. See, there's other things in this room of interest, like this weird two-headed horse object. But we're not allowed to look at it. No, we can look at the mirror, the shock chair, the gramophone, but nothing else. So we'll see if he's interested in being friendly now. Or she's a bit reticent to kiss and make up. That's probably for the best.
Dawn?
Nope. Well, now there's no longer the annoying ringing. We can go check out one of these rooms. There's still some stuff to look at. I guess I could go to town, or I could check in on how the couple, well, not really a couple, the mother and son are doing. Those are the things I think I can do. The reason we're doing this is to see if this is where Don got his cigarette from, which was in the intro cutscene of this chapter. Nope, he got his cigarettes from somewhere else. But it was the 90s and people did still smoke more then. Yeah, I guess I'm going to go check on them. I can't think of anything better to do since Dawn doesn't want to cooperate. I don't think there's anything left to do in town. I have the newspaper, but it won't let me solve the newspaper puzzle right now. I think I need another object for that, I guess. Like a stick or something. Oh, I guess I could also try reading the newspaper. That's something I never tried. Well, either both sides look incredibly similar, or I'm incapable of rotating it enough that I can actually read one side or the other. So we'll just leave it like that right now. I am a bit afraid if I go back to the barn, or coach house, or whatever it is, that it's going to start up the awful ringing noise again. But we'll see. Kind of felt like I was done with them, but I don't know what else to do. Yep, I guess we talked to him. That works.
So, this is really your home, huh?
Yep. Got it fixed up. Just like I like it.
It looks real homey, all right.
Nope, nothing I can take there.
What's for dinner tonight, Cyrus?
You mean supper?
Yeah, supper.
Well, looks like Ma's making rabbit stew, see?
Oh.
Man, Doom Guy's gonna be pissed.
I'm a good hunter. I can kill him with my bare hands.
Oh. That's good.
Well, that's something. Don't bother to consult your husband before agreeing to the transit to live in your barn. Yep. He's the reason why Doom Guy becomes what he is. Yep. He's truly the demon that killed Doom Guy's rabbit. How you doing, Herasoft? We're currently kind of flailing around trying to figure out what we're supposed to do in this game. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. What else can I do that's not stupid? You know what? I have an idea. We tried doing it earlier with the fireplace, and that blocked up fireplace, but it didn't work. So therefore, she clearly understands certain things in this game. And this is a principle that anyone should understand. Nope, we cannot use it to lever our way in there. That seemed like such a good idea. Do I need to get further into the room or something? Oh, turn on the light first before we can manipulate anything and get a more awkward view. It's kind of like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, where you have to turn the lamp on before you can... What? You have to take the aspirin before you... Sorry, not aspirin. Buffered analgesic before you could do anything else in the game. Or else the room just spins around you. Did that work? Not really sure what she did. It didn't look like she pried it up. I kind of assumed she'd use it to get some lever action going with the handle, but no. But we can go to the basement now. The creepy, creepy basement. Let's go to the creepy, creepy basement. Oh, let's put this away. That's not the down arrow. That's just the pitchfork. Or the fireplace poker.
I can't see a thing down there.
Oh, we have matches. And tarot cards. Apply matches to tarot cards. Or a self-immolation does provide some amount of brightness. Or we'll just use them the normal way by lighting them up as we need them. It's not like we found any creepy candles or anything along the way here. I guess it was Fisk's house, not this house, that has the superfluous spare candle holder. It's not creepy at all here. Oh, never mind, it's creepy. Thank goodness I have more matches. And this conveniently placed lantern. Oh, actually, it reminds me, Herosoft. Twitter randomly showed me your Halloween costume pictures. It looked good. I'm glad it came together. Let's see what's this down here. I have a hammer. I am going to try to hammer everything now. I also forgot the hint gargoyle exists. I can always ask him when I'm bored and don't know what to do. Sweating like crazy under it? Oh, I wouldn't doubt. That looked like it had a decent amount of cloth to it. Let's try going over here. Let's look at the strange gate.
Hello?
Some sort of crying ghost.
Somebody in there?
Ooh, manacles. And a ghost hand. High five. Get manacles. Get creeped out by manacles. Just as good. Well, maybe the ghost hand will help guide me somewhere now that I've walked into this room and observed the manacles. Oh, sup, rats?
Oh, God. It's just a rat.
Gotta bring Spaz in here to take care of the rat. Let's check out the other wine barrels. Oddly spigoted wine barrels.
It's good.
Particularly irony vintage. Try out hammer. Nothing to hammer. Sad. Well, let's check out this big vat. If this was a creepier game, it'd come down on her head, but it's not. Yeah, sure is a vat. Nothing interesting about that vat we looked at. Not even certain it has an interior. Alright, well, we found a hammer. Let's see what the hint gargoyle has to say, actually.
There's something you need in the hayloft.
That's useful. We haven't talked to the hint gargoyle much recently. Oh, wait. We didn't ask about the hammer. We gotta ask about the hammer.
An old hammer.
It's an old hammer. It's different from many other types of hammer, such as lily hammer and new hammer. Well, it's good she put it back, though it seems to be having some difficulty going down. Shelves remind you of the Soup Can puzzle in the 11th hour. Funny enough, I've never played either of those games, neither 7th Guest nor 11th Hour. I put one of those as an option in the poll in my Discord, but I don't think anyone bid on that one. Or 7th guest. One of the reasons we're playing Phantasmagoria 1 is because Phantasmagoria 1 was one of the higher ranking ones as after that ended. Kind of flipped a coin between it and Gabriel Knight. And frankly speaking, I just like the hint gargoyle. Yeah, maybe we'll do another one of those at some point, but not this month. Got to figure out what I want to do in November. Alright, it said something in the loft is something I needed. I now have a hammer. Maybe I can hammer something in this loft. Or maybe I can take the pitchfork with me. I really do want that pitchfork. Having a weapon would be convenient. Oh, right. She said there was a nail there, didn't she? Like, the hammer might actually be the thing I need right now. Yeah, that thing there, I think, is the nail. It doesn't look much like a nail, but it's a nail. Somehow. Gabriel, what are you doing in my Gabriel, what are you doing in my holy sanctuary? I will kill you! Slowly moves towards Gabriel, strangles him, with Gabriel not fighting back or running away in any shape or form. Oh, I do love that cutscene.
A bent, rusty nail.
I now have a nail and a newspaper. You know what that means? I can solve a puzzle. I actually do want a copy of Seventh Guest. Every time when I go to a con of some sort, like a computing con, game con, place where people will be selling used games, I try to look for interesting old CD-ROM games. Just because I want to play them on this machine. The square hammer. In fact, probably what we're going to do next after finishing this is probably the third Monkey Island game. So, since that's a thing I said I have to do. And there's other things in the list of requests I can do while I'm out and about on the East Coast for a bit this November. But things that require actual hardware are kind of hard to do because I sure as hell ain't hauling this machine on an airplane. Okay. I have both objects. Will you let me solve this puzzle now? You suggest you place the newspaper under the door to recover the key. That was the plan all along. The problem is that the door wouldn't cooperate. Let's see if the door cooperates now.
There's a key stuck in the keyhole.
Because I need something to poke the keyhole out with. And I have the nail now, so maybe it'll let me solve this puzzle? Because I remember this solution from the last time I played this. But she sure as hell doesn't. Oh, wait. Use newspaper on self. Instead of the door. Maybe you can use the mysterious haze. I've been trying, it just doesn't do anything.
There we go.
From the last time you played literally any adventure game? You know, I don't think I've seen this puzzle in any other adventure game. But maybe that's because all the other ones I played were a bit more fantastical. And less urban. Fantasy, sort of. There's always Zelda 1. Oh god, I need to do Zelda 1, you're right. I've been putting that off, I'm sorry. I want to do some hacking for it. That's definitely on my list to do. I have some good ideas of how to make that easier. I haven't gotten it done because I've been exhausted with programming other things. Yes, first quest first. Both you and Desi have made it clear that going second quest first is a terrible idea. I asked both of you individually, and you both gave me the same answer. It's hard to deny that answer. Just leave the newspaper there. The cat will pick it up. My inventory is almost full now. Unless she folds the newspaper away into nothingness and destroys it. Nope, I get to keep the newspaper.
The stairwell key.
There's also Outlands. Oh, man. Always play the gay version of Zelda 2. At least it would work. My hacking for Zelda 1 hasn't gone as far as that yet.
Yes.
Oh, and Outlands. Let's put the key away, since we've gotten into this door now. Your game said 30 downloads? Nice! Wish I could Kool-Aid Man through that wall. Let's check out this door instead. I mean, considering that, well, I don't know when you uploaded it, but considering the contest ended 2 hours ago, that's not bad. How many of them are robots is debatable. And I'm hoping they produce, like, a zip file with all of the things, because I really don't want to have to individually download 20 things. Definitely something I'd rather be the recipient of than creator of, if possible. 15 hours ago? Alright, that's not too bad still. Let's go out the window. A friend picked up Zelda Outlands after watching you play it. He was competent in Zelda 1 enough to beat both quests. You need to explain a lot of tech to get him through Dungeon 1. Don't think he'll be returning it to it. Oh my. Alright, this is a fun view. Let's get this book. At least book-looking thing. Dungeon 1 requires tech. There's that one room.
By John Polidori.
She's not good at books.
To Malcolm from Zoltan. Oh, that's the old guy from town.
Now that we have the book, we can talk to him. There we go.
An old book belonging to Malcolm.
Problem solved. God, my inventory is full of random shit. And she has to sit on every available surface. Can we get off the bed now? Screw the book. You need the $5 bill back. I need like $2,000 to get that cross. It's titanium. That's going to be awesome. Think of how many vampires you could repel with that. Because it turns out that the actual adversary in this particular game is a group of vampires. You just don't see it coming till Chapter 7. It's completely out of the blue. It's an awful spoiler, isn't it? Huh. No. Dawn, completely red herring. It's all vampires from here. Gotta get that achievement from sitting all the sitting spots. You know, that's the kind of thing I'd expect if there was like a retro achievements for this game. Would be something that actually lets you sit. Like, you get an achievement for sitting on every sittable surface. Because retro achievements can definitely be a bit out there. Alright, let's get in the car and go talk to Malcolm. Guess we could also talk to the antiquing lady if we want to. I don't know if I want to, but I could. Thankfully, the dog is still pacified from yesterday's bone. And does not feel any need to aggress us. Unfortunately, there aren't any achievements. I'm not surprised. I don't know, would Scum VM games have achievements? That seems like a kind of thing that would be that hard to implement with retro achievements, but I'm not sure. You'd probably have to make a custom build of Scum VM.
You again? I already told you no.
Wait!
I have a book. Have book.
I found this book in the tower room. See?
Just a minute.
I like how her arm appears to be, like, where the door should close. It doesn't look like the layering's 100% right. It's got a version for Saturn? I could have been playing this on Saturn? Wonder how different it is. The video would probably be shittier, I'll be honest.
Malcolm, she's here. Malcolm, she is here.
Point-and-click games on consoles are kind of a dubious proposition. Even things like Myst, because you gotta use like the directional buttons to move. It's kind of crap.
Yeah.
That's Emperor Palpatine. Caught red-handed. So I grabbed her. Sweet Cam.
Yes, sir.
You found my book.
Yes, I did, sir.
Don't call me sir. I don't like it. It makes me feel old.
You are old.
Well, what should I call you?
My name is Malcolm. Call me that.
Malcolm? Is it true you lived with Carno as a boy? Did you sleep in the tower room?
Yeah. Yes, I did. That was my room.
What was Carno like?
Enough. I have one question for you. And then, after that, you have to leave.
What is it?
Tell me, how is the house? Everything okay?
I guess. What do you mean?
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. I'm tired. You have to go now.
But...
No.
You actually do get to see him later.
Thank you.
I don't know why they didn't go for more over-the-shoulder shots here instead of just having her stand awkwardly by the fireplace, but is what it is. Alright, I think that might be it for this chapter. We'll see in a second. As we drive our Beamer home. It's a pretty sweet Beamer, though. Given that we only drive it between two locations. Or is it?
Oh, God, you scared me.
And where have you been all day?
I don't know. Around? In town.
I thought I told you to stay away from all of those people.
Is he getting squintier?
People.
What people? Those stupid townspeople.
Oh, this is silly.
I'm not finished with you yet.
You're telling me what to do? Well, where were you all day?
None of your business, honey.
Well, I'll tell you what. You take care of your business, and I'll take care of mine.
Well, we're gonna see about that.
All right. The chapter is over, and I really could stand to get up for a minute or two because I've been sitting for 3 hours. So I'm going to leave you there with this immense cliffhanger, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes after using the bathroom, all right? All right, and I'm back. Gotta go attach all of the random wires that need to be attached to me for this. And we'll switch CDs. Yes, exit request. We know. Right. They do go by pretty quick. I feel like Phantasmagoria 2's chapters are a bit longer. Continue. Retry. Okay. On to the fourth disc, hopefully. Sooner or later. For some reason, it won't happen quickly. And what really is the difference between canceling, aborting, and failing? Chapter 4, Friday, October 21st, 7 a.m. We finally see them in different outfits.
Leave me alone.
This guy looks like John Travolta in Pulp Fiction. I gotta see what you mean. I don't know, was this chapter scene or the next one that was made this game controversial when it was released? Booba, still clothed Booba, so we're fine. Unlike Phantasmagoria 2, I didn't have to do any manual censorship with this one. And even then, manual censorship is kind of selling it a lot more than what I did. Because everyone loves banging to Latin chanting. Or maybe it's this chapter. Okay, that shouldn't have been funny. But in fast motion it was. Morbin time. I still don't know what that means. Just wanders off. What a slime ball? Yep. Gonna give birth to a demon. Oh no. Doesn't happen this game, thankfully. Still closed. Tell Twitch we're fine. Yep. But Phantasmagoria 2 isn't banned. Did you actually have to censor it? I felt it was better to err on the side of caution for that one. And the game made it fairly easy to do that. I just moved a couple of the censored versions of the video files to the right place. It was actually really easy to do. So, and all it did was really just cut out some titty. There wasn't much there. Gonna move birth to a mysterious haze. Oh man. That's true, there still is the mysterious haze. We can go visit it, if we so desire. But first, we'll go to this room and see if anything interesting has happened. Kind of thinking that this might be another one of those things that evolves over the course of the game that I haven't been visiting. Yeah, the painting is changing over time. This doesn't feel that dramatically evil. It looks kind of like a frowny face. Huh. What an odd thing to do. You see 2 dead flowers? Yeah, that's probably fine. Whatever you see is fine for this. Everyone going along because no one gives a shit what's actually in the movie and no one saw it. Oh, the Morbid Time thing, yes. I thought about going and seeing it, but it just seemed like too much work for something that wasn't very good. Joke about being a Power Rangers reference in Morbius? Huh. Mapplethorpe did indeed love flowers. One of the things he loved. Let's touch the haze. Nothing really changes about the haze. It just kind of hazes out.
God, what is this?
Unfortunately, God is not going to answer your question in this game. Ooh, Electroplasm? Oh, you would have loved Slimer earlier. Still couldn't resist. Nudity is allowed in games you play, by the way, as long as you don't focus on the nudity, aka focus the camera, or i.e. focus the camera on the nudity, as long as the nudity is not a core element of the game. Know the task extremely well after all the emotes of yours got removed. Some of which were not against the term, like Luigi eating the banana, yeah. Like I said, I felt it was just better to be safe than sorry in that case, even though it was a bit aggressive. And it was also really easy to do. And I did have a backup in case it didn't work, which was I had a OBS scene with the can't show that in a Christian manga image, which would have been fun. I might still have that OBS scene somewhere. But weave us of mist, fog, roost highest, shadows, unfathomable wall, less maze. I have a feeling that's got to be a metal lyric somewhere. That wall is still suspicious to me. I'm going to hammer it. I can't hammer it. Can't poke it. Can't newspaper it. Is there any other views of this room? Or really is it just like this one view which is so awkward? How it is. Men could show nipples, but not women on stream. I thought that Twitch changed the rules to make it so nobody could show nipples on stream. At least there was a period where like Trihex and others who would generally go topless if they could get away with it would go topless and get away with it, and then had to switch to tank tops. I could be wrong. You just noticed it looks like a crucifix? Yep. It is 100%. I think it's. Well, I guess it could be like a magnifying glass. It definitely has some weirdness going on with it. People presenting as men can be shirtless. Okay, so that's changed in the last few years then. All right.
Hey, I've been waiting for you.
I'm sorry, Harriet. I forgot all about it. You ready to work?
Yeah, ma'am. Tell me what to do.
Well, let's see.
Simply sits off and shirtless. Yeah, this was like 2015.
Bathroom needs cleaning.
Bathroom definitely needs cleaning.
Polishing. And this floor needs sweeping.
I'll get right on it.
Year or two ago they changed it? Okay.
Anything else?
I'll keep that in mind in case I want to stream topless. The Phantasmagoria 2 one is confusing.
I have a question, Harriet. When I was in the tower,
That's pretty close.
I saw a little building in the woods on the eastern side of the island. Do you know anything about it?
I've never been in those woods. The trail's washed out. Cyrus has, though. Go ask him.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
Well, that sounds like a lead on something to do.
Anything else? Oh, by the way, I see you carrying around that newspaper. You want me to throw it away for you?
Please, would you?
Goodbye, inventory item. Didn't even get to ask the hint gargoyle to tell us about it again. You hate the gnome's outfit. You hate it so much you kind of love it. You know, honestly, I think it's a kind of outfit that if you saw it in real life without it being quite as holy as it is, you probably wouldn't notice it, except for the hat. I think the hat is what really makes it. Oh man, what am I looking at here? Yeah, I think the outfit would be inoffensive and unnoticeable if it wasn't for the hat. And let's see what Zoltan has to say. Or Zoltar, whatever this thing is. And the best part. It's a card. Your husband will murder you.
Keep your secrets to yourself.
I swear in these scenes she is quieter than she usually is. Alright, well, let's go check the absinthe level. Since we're down here anyway. And then go talk to Cyrus. I'm still not sure how to effectively navigate this room. Also, note, despite having bought this house, we still haven't been in that room.
My God. Dawn wouldn't drink this.
Well, there's only a few suspects. There's Dawn. There's Adrienne, which, let's assume she's a reliable narrator and as such she's drinking that particular bottle of absinthe. There's Cyrus and the gnome. And Spaz the cat. Spaz the cat may be drinking absinthe. There's the mysterious haze. The mysterious haze might be a cloud of absinthe. We don't know that. It could easily be that. It could easily be that. Anyway, let's go talk to Cyrus. Let me phrase this. Let's go find Cyrus. I don't actually know where he is. I'm just assuming he's outside. And I was right. I guess he's presently trying to murder our cat.
Oh, I play with you is all. Stupid key cat.
No, that's not how you play with cats.
Cyrus? Cyrus, what are you doing?
Nothing.
What were you doing with my cat?
I was just playing with it is all.
Cyrus, don't play with him, okay?
Alright, we've established that he should not play with the cat. Unfortunately, we didn't establish where he is now, because that's the thing I was more interested in. Giant face in the side of the wall, not interesting. Don't know what they were thinking with these characters. I think mostly they needed a couple characters to move certain parts of the plot forward.
I could see a little building in the woods. I was wondering, have you seen it?
Yeah. It's over there.
Well, can you show me the way?
Well, the trail's all washed out. Usually what I do, I just jump over it.
But where is it, Cyrus?
Over there. Oh, okay. I'll show you. Come on, follow me.
Yeah, apparently Cyrus spent most of the time filming chopping wood and got very good at it by the end of the filming process. Which way was it? Oh, it's over here. Okay. But yeah, I think they just needed a couple characters to move the plot along in very specific ways, and they came up with these two. Because, like, you need this tree to go down to block off this area until you reach this chapter.
Oh, there you are. I've been waiting for you.
I'm sorry, Cyrus. I tried to hurry.
Oh, that's okay. See? There it is. Just like I told you. Come on.
Oh, I don't know, Cyrus. It's kind of dangerous. Isn't there another way?
No.
Oosh! Oh. Hello, it's Ace Retro. Oh, you changed your name? How you doing, well-known vintage?
Oh my god, Cyrus.
Well, thank you for letting me know. I would not have guessed otherwise.
There you go.
You're amazing, Cyrus. I can't believe you did that.
Of course I did. I'm strong. See?
Wow, boy, you are strong.
Yeah, I know. Ma always tells me that I'm more muscles than brains.
Yeah, well, your mother was right, Cyrus.
Oh, what a dick thing to say.
It ain't nothing.
You good? Just woke up? Nice.
I gotta go.
I feel I should save my game. It's been a little bit since I did that. Though she needs to spend some time hemming and hawing about her pose until she goes back to the standard arms beside pose. Yep, it's a tree. It's down. Ain't getting any downer. There we go. Save. Yeah, unfortunately, running the script that handles that on this machine was causing severe problems with CD loading for reasons I don't know. And so I had to turn it off. It was making even the smallest of these scenes stutter horrifically. And I think it's just because the game was being interrupted too often. And it's only every few seconds I have it run. Like every 2 or 3 seconds it wakes up and tries to do something. But I think it was still too much. So the game just did not want to cooperate. And so we had to turn it off. Anything to look at here? Nope. We found a telescope. I'm interested in the telescope. Look through telescope. Go around. Adjust telescope a little bit.
I can't see anything.
Can't see shit. High five, telescope.
Oh, it's missing a lens piece.
What a convenient puzzle hook. Let's go in here. It's a creepy atrium. Clean the lens. No, there's a lens piece missing. I have to go find it somewhere in this estate. These plants are doing pretty well considering they're in an environment where they're not obviously getting watered. Let's look at that. What did I just look at? It did proc a cutscene though. Ooh, a trowel. I always wanted one of those.
So, Tom, what are you doing here?
Do you want something?
Looks pretty sharp. Good for gardening.
Sultan. Sultan. Lead me to my plants.
Yes.
Well, evil magician is evil. Shocker, that. Again, the sped up parts of this don't help keeping it serious. Yeah, she's getting visions. It might be inhaling too much haze, but she's definitely getting visions. Yep, she got planted. Another one bites the dust. I mean, quite literally, he was trying to feed her dirt till she asphyxiated or something. Yeah, when there's static backgrounds, it looks okay, but when you start panning, it just doesn't look all that good, trying to do this sort of thing. Is that the end of Chapter 4? That might have been the end of Chapter 4. Nope, it's not. He killed her by shoving dirt on her throat. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe she drank the absinthe. Yeah. Something I appreciate about Phantasmagoria 2, you can replay any scene if it happens to break or something. So there would have been that option, since it did kind of turn hilarious, unfortunately. Ooh, let's check out this pot. Come on, not a decapitated head. You know, that's not something I remembered from the last time I played through this. But who doesn't keep their decapitated heads in a convenient clay pot? You know, I think you should just leave this alone. Go talk to the police. Or maybe... Oh, nope, definitely a skull. Terracotta, fair enough. Let's look at it again, since that wasn't traumatic. Does there happen to be a lens in here? I'm not allowed to interact with that scene, unfortunately. These are props that exist. This is fine. A skull with hair, definitely a prop. Yup. Well, we need to know that it was the lady we saw a minute ago. Without the hair, would we have known? Clearly not. Anyway, I think that's it for this place. Since that was traumatic and all, let's save. Says we're only halfway through the chapter. We still have to go find that lens, which is somewhere. I guess we should also go see how the cleaning's doing. I guess. Should have put a hat on her like they did with the gnome. That's true. The Toho or TF2 method. Give everyone unique hats. Then you know who's who. It does work a little bit better. Should have used a gnome. You just want every character to be a gnome. You would have liked Everhood, Fiskbit. There were gnomes in it. Actual gnomes. Foreign gnomes, in fact. Yeah, it's a good bridge, but if you cross it more than 4 times, it collapses. That's not actually true. I'm just referencing King's Quest 2. This is Snow White and the 7 Clever Boys. How do I get back to Cyrus? I don't even know where I'm going. Let's go talk to Cyrus. Let him know about the skull we found, maybe. He might be done chopping wood for today. Move aside. Chopping wood. To be fair, you should give people chopping wood a decent amount of space. Wood can fly. Wish you made that title up. It's an actual thing. Huh? I didn't know that. I'm gonna guess I'm not the target audience for that for some reason. Snow White. Wait, this is a PlayStation game? Is this an no, this isn't an actual thing. This is a box someone made up. There's no way. It's a game. I'll be damned. PS2, you can stream. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. What's the premise of this game? Okay, the premise of this game is Adrienne, wearer of the orange sweatshirt, has moved into this house with her husband, who is presently crazy, and explored a bunch of it, released Slimer, which has made her husband evil, got him drain cleaner, let these vagrants move into her, stay at this estate, and is presently just, chilling out. That's sort of it. Sort of the premise. PS2 game, it's a minigame collection with a very, very bad movie. Oh my. Yeah, let's talk to her.
Harriet?
Yeah.
Never mind.
I like this clearly not Dawn dish soap container. Can we? Yeah, we can. Mirror Haze. I like that.
You'd want them.
Let me see. Oh, you're darn right I want them. They're beautiful.
I thought you'd like them.
I tell you what, I'll do a reading for you.
No, you don't have to.
Right now, over here.
No, really, it's... Okay.
More gnome for Fiskbit. Good thing she cleaned her hands off with that filthy sweater. All right. Just... Oh.
8 cards.
Right?
Yeah, so just like the horoscope in Gabriel Knight, I'm pretty sure this is going to tell me that I'm doomed. Royal Ace House.
Oh, dear. This don't look good.
Well, what is it?
Well, of course, it's all an interpretation, but...
Come on, Harriet.
Well... All right. This card in the middle is the Fool. And that's you. And the Fool is surrounded by all these 7 other energies. Now this card, that's the Lovers. That means that the Fool is gonna have to make a choice in the area of love. Now normally that ain't necessarily so bad, but all these other cards surrounding it. Well, oh, these 2 cards. That's justice and strength.
Those are good.
That's good. Because the Fool can use them to help out with rational solutions and a balanced mind, and courage, strength, and determination.
Sounds like I'm heading off to battle.
You might be. Take a look at these other 4 cards here. The worst 4 cards in the deck.
Oof.
Hanged Man.
Yep.
Tower.
Yep.
Devil. Hangman. Sacrifice is gonna happen. The Tower. Breakdown of its
existing forms. The devil, he brings evil, death. A painful transformation's gonna happen.
Yeah, Azor Tower is the worst one. That is something I actually know about tarot.
It's hard to know, actually. Because, you know, it's all in the interpretation. But off the top of my head, I'd say that you're gonna have some big trouble with your honey. Evil's got him. He's gonna change.
No shit.
You're gonna have to muster all the strength and courage that you have to fight it. There's gonna be a sacrifice. And then you're gonna have to use your wits to win.
Well, thanks, Harriet. That was very interesting.
Now, I know that you think that this is all just a bunch of hogwash.
Now, Harriet, I really appreciate you trying to help me. But I just don't believe in this stuff.
Well, now, all I know is that there's some bad trouble around here. You just better watch your backside.
Fine. I will.
Man, that was a long cutscene. Is it over yet? This game is basically FMV with a little interaction. This is like one of the very first FMV games of this class, as far as I know. Like, this was a huge deal when it came out. But that was a long time ago. Says your husband being possessed by green slime. He says, want to play House of the Dead all of a sudden? And then this is the Pikachu Illustrator card. You've activated my trap card. It's Pot of Greed. It allows me to draw 2 cards. Yes, I know Pot of Greed is not a trap card before someone corrects me. And it's banned, so it doesn't matter. You should play Typing of the Dead. It's like House of the Dead, except you have to type words. Alright, let's talk to her. I'm trying to think of anything else I would need to do this chapter.
How you doing, Harriet?
Just fine.
Alright, let's leave her be. Let's go see if Don's still being a dick. Anime nerd, I'm fine with that. I am so fine with that. Oh, Yugi boy. Now, Pegasus was definitely the best of the villains. Way better than Malik or Merrick or whatever the hell his name was. Right, there's exactly one thing I'm looking for in this game right now, and it's a telescope lens. And I have no idea where it would be. Merrick? Yeah, I think that's it. The thing is, when I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh!, I was getting these bootleg versions. Ooh, there's something sparkly over there. I want that. That were translated in China and weren't consistent about their uses of names. And so sometimes it'd be Malik and sometimes it'd be Merrick. Merrick makes more sense. But it was a long time ago. You know, it's a good sign when the streamer stops reading mid-message and skips the next conversation. I got distracted. It happens. I really wanted the shiny thing. I now have a shiny thing. Malik from the potato.
I found this in your room. Where did you get it?
Why, Zoltan, what do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean. Gaston gave it to you, didn't he?
No, I bought it when we were in London last month.
I'm not a fool, Marie. I've been watching. When he looks at you, you smile and blush. And he's always hovering around you backstage.
But you're wrong, Zoltan. He's just a friend, that's all.
I don't want him here tomorrow night.
But he's your prop man. He has a right to be at your party. Please, don't accuse me of this. Believe me, Zoltan. I love you. Only you.
I want to believe you. I do.
I'm not actually sure that was the gal we saw get murdered a few minutes ago.
What's that?
A lot of problems in this world, but all you want is your own dual plate. Those things were awesome. Those were really awesome. Once they stopped doing like the whole giant arena setups and moved to the things that looked vaguely like they could make your arm fly off, that's when it took off. I only watched the abridged version. Still a good version, don't get me wrong. It covers an awful lot of the important stuff in the show without taking forever. Which is important for anime, especially one that has so many damn episodes. Still 3 cigarettes. No change. It's kind of like the mirror in Phantasmagoria 2. I have to check it every time, even if I don't think it's going to make a difference. Alright, so now... Wait. I picked it up. No, I looked at it. I didn't pick it up. I don't have it in my inventory. I want it. Did I put it away somewhere? Yugi has the wildest hairstyle you've seen in an anime. I mean, I feel like there's got to be wilder hairstyles than Yugi. Like Marge Simpson has a wilder hairstyle, I guess. But is The Simpsons an anime? It disappeared. Nuts. Really, I just want to find something worth like $2,000 that I can use to trade for that titanium cross, because I really want that titanium cross. It sounds badass as hell. Repel so many vampires with that sucker. Appreciate 13 episode shows. Understandable. Disappeared, yep. Kipachi from Bleach. Couldn't tell you. There was one episode of a show where like someone pulled Yugi out of his afro or something. Does that count as a wilder hairstyle? Because technically speaking, Yugi's hairstyle was in his hairstyle. So I think you can make an argument for that. I don't want to look at the bed again. That bed was really boring. Maybe if I look at the picture, it'll tell me something this time. Nope, we just get the same music. Musical interlude. I'm still looking for a telescope lens, which is what I was hoping the shiny object might be, but it wasn't. So it wasn't in the torture implement room, which includes that awful gramophone, which I argue is an implement of torture. Let's see if it's in the Hayes nursery. Chobits was good. I remember enjoying it. I think it ended a bit silly, because it was a kind of one of those anime where it's like, this is totally a serious thing, and we're going to spend 13 episodes doing fan service and other funny things, and then at the end it tries to all collapse into its complete seriousness and kind of fails. But it was still a fun ride. Maybe it's in the teddy bear? Seen it a while back. Exactly, yeah. Something about anime where it just does that. I don't know why. Just not ideal pacing. At least Evangelion has the argument of, being made under budgetary constraints. Other anime, not so much. Is anything else in here? Go look at the bed. Nope, just gotta sit on the bed. I see nothing shiny in here. The Wallflower? I don't think I've seen that one. I could go to town. Try talking to Dawn. Talk to Cyrus. Saw that. Yeah, I don't actually know what to do next. Let's talk to the hid vampire. Or gargoyle.
Search near the telescope for the missing lens piece.
Oh. That would have been a lot smarter now that I think about it. The object you're looking for might be near the object where it was lost. I love you, hint gargoyle. 10 episodes? That's not too bad. Yeah, I don't watch much anime these days. I do read some manga, but only like a few now. I got way too many series on my pull list and then kind of got distracted and only get back to an awful lot of them when they end. I've been slowly watching through Dragon Maid when I do the dishes every once in a while, so not very quickly. But looking forward to seeing some of Season 2. Since I left off on Season 1. And just rewatching that while doing the dishes. Not paying that much attention because I'm doing dishes. But I've read way past that in the manga, where it gets even weirder. Forward. Down. Over there. Across the bridge. Can we skip this? We'll skip that. We've seen her do that at least once now. High School of the Dead. Need to watch new season of A Sense of a Bookworm? Huh. You've already looked at the dang thing. Said it's supposed to be...
Search near the telescope for the missing lens piece.
Okay, well, it won't let me get up close to the telescope without seeing this, so that's not helpful. Maybe it's... Oh, maybe it was in there and I just didn't see it. Like, I could see it being in this bucket full of stuff. And things. Is there any other view? No, I don't see it in this view. I get the feeling it's supposed to be in here. Alright, well, maybe it's not here. Maybe there's... Maybe I'm being dumb. Is there more to this area? Just kind of scan across. Can I... Yeah, maybe there's... Oh, wait. There's a friggin'... Why would it be there? How did I miss that the first 2 times? That's a telescope. It's got a hole in it. I don't think that's how telescope lenses work. Like, don't you look through the middle part? If there's a hole, wouldn't it, like, not work? It may have something to do with focal length. I don't know. Imagine if SSDs were already out when this game was released. You know, there is usually an option to install the full game where you'll, like, put all the discs in and it will copy them over. But I'm a sadist for this sort of thing. A masochist. It's the pupil. Huh. Yeah, because we know the lens is missing. Can I use the... I guess I have to use it before getting into this scene, don't I? Use lens on telescope. Oh, it's that kind of lens. I assumed it was somewhere in the middle, not the back end. I guess that makes a sort of sense. We still don't know we're actually going to look through. Oh, let's look through the telescope. Don't actually know that. I'm actually confused too. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Okay. That's interesting.
That other window there by the tower room.
There's also something I just want to point out I love about how they render the water in these scenes. I don't know why, but I just love how shiny it is. Anyway. Now we know that, we can do something about it. That'd be the wider part, not the eyepiece. Eyepiece would have made more sense. Yeah. I think also I just tried to avoid spending time on that screen because I thought it would be really boring. Because it's just the beach you're walking through. But nope, there's an eyepiece. Why not? Let's talk to Cyrus. This is different.
I wonder who that could be.
Okay. Well, that didn't help. I don't know who it is. You're starting to be convinced this is less of a horror game and more of a blonde woman simulator. You know, I kind of want that to be a genre now. Blonde Woman Simulator. Now available on Steam. Hey, it's a truck. Okay, well, let's go see... Since we can't visit the truck, let's go inside and see who's there. Oh, it's a man. Let's completely ignore the dude who's in my house right now.
You must be installing the fob.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Mike. Your caretaker's let me in.
Great. I'm going nuts without a fob.
Yeah, I can understand that. This is quite a place you got here, man.
Adrienne. Yeah, it is quite a place, isn't it?
I better get back to work.
Okay.
Do stuff in the game as a blonde woman. Don't believe the caretaker. You know, the thing is, I don't believe Dawn would let him in, because Dawn's currently being really creepy and weird. But I could totally see the woman whose name the gnome whose name I've somehow missed, would totally do that. Like, I would believe she would do that.
Adrienne, who is that woman? Who is she?
Like I said, don't believe you'd do that. Harriet, thank you.
I don't want her around our house, so you had better get rid of her.
And that's why you talk to your husband before allowing vagrants to live in your estate. That's also why you don't let your husband get possessed by Slimer. But, you know, not much you can do about that in this kind of game. I find it impressive that I literally read that, and the game told me it at the same time. Very excellent timing. This wall. It seems fake. Hammer wall. If only there was a Kool-Aid Man verb. Oh, I presume he meant that the phone man lineman was let in by the caretakers. The building just depreciated. Yep. Well, it's kind of clear this was a wall put in there after the fact. Everything else is done in stone and, like, kind of stucco-y looking, I guess. I don't know. And then you've got this clearly, like, new wall. See, Kick, she isn't really using the hammer. I could have done this at any point in time. She literally could have Kool-Aid Manned through this. Oh, this scene just keeps going. Oh yeah, the one that's clearly in the middle now. Let's take that one out. There we go. Now you walk in. No splinters on us. Oh, gotta put the hammer away before we do this. Oh, I never looked at the lens. Oh, darn. Oh, yeah! Alright, so cool. We got some things to look at. Let's look at these pictures. No Splinter Cell. Alright. Is that all you're gonna do? Just look at these and have the music play? Okay. Yep, same thing. Not interested. Where's this door go? It's another fucking mirror. Something sus is happening over here, I think. Or, nope, just gonna look in the mirror again. Gotta tuck in your orange sweater. It was the 90s. Are you winning? I think I'm doing alright. Thought it was Michael Jackson. Higher tenor for the oh yeah. How you doing, Entrance Jew? It's an interesting name. Hi, I think so. We're making progress. We've only gotten shocked by a torture machine at least 8 times now. Maybe this one will behave differently. Nope, this one looks a little bit less electrical. Haven't seen any of this game in motion, but spent a little time decompiling Harvester. Oh, interesting! Yeah, Harvester being a non-Sierra, non-LucasArts game probably is not as well documented as an awful lot of the other ones are, just because I'd be shocked if it shares an engine with any other game. How's that? If you don't mind me asking. That game has FMVs and whatnot, as well as the same... It has a very similar aesthetic, actually. Rendered backgrounds, live-action people in front. But yeah, I know a little bit about that game. I read a Let's Play on the Something Awful archives years ago, but I couldn't tell you much beyond, like, I know how it ends. Wait, is that the thing that disappeared earlier? Oh, it's the baby again. Man, that baby and the haze are going to haunt me for the rest of the game, aren't they? Harvester's an engine overlap with Indian in the Cupboard according to the cutting room floor. You know, I didn't know Indian in the Cupboard had a game. Let's get the diary. I think that's going to be important. I vaguely remember reading that as a child, I think. I didn't know it had a game, though. That's kind of interesting. I might have to find a copy of that. You know, it'd help if you said something. Nope, you're just going to read yourself. That's fine.
September 14th, 1889. Dear Diary, I grow increasingly fearful of Zoltan. I feel the burn of his eyes upon me as he watches my every move. Did my little girl have such fears? Did she suffer when he snuffed out her baby life?
Eee.
How could people believe him when he said it was an accident? It was no accident. But, dear diary, Zoltan wasn't always like this. I remember, not so long ago, when he was loving and gay. He was overjoyed when Sophia was born. I know, I remember. But after his trip to Paris last year, he changed.
Interesting.
Something happened to him. I don't know what. Now, all I have left are my plants. I spend most of my time in my greenhouse, as far away as I can get from Zoltan's ever-watchful eye.
Well, that establishes some interesting timeline stuff. So he had a kid before he got access to that evil tome that it talked about in the first chapter. And that was the gardening lady. So apparently she and him had a kid. And now they're both dead. Let's get the neck. Can we get the necklace? Is that going to do this the same cutscene? Nah, she's not going to pocket it. I can't hawk that for cash. Is that going to close it or? No, it's the same hit. No, that's a different hit spot. It's an odd little brooch, I guess. Can't really see what's on it all that well. I think I see 3 muses dancing, possibly. Yeah, she's reading in her head. That's why there's an echo effect. But it's useful. In a prior thing, she actually did read it aloud, and it showed the text on the screen. There's a hook on the back. Oh, it stabs people. Cool. We'll leave it in stabby mode, because I might not be able to rotate it back. So FYI, I'm playing this on a real Windows 98 machine, and so sometimes things take a little longer and or break in odd ways, because I'm using actual physical Windows and not ScumVM, which is probably the smart way of playing this game, and others like it. So, I've been switching discs out periodically, which is always a good time. I think that's everything. Oh, that's a mirror. That's not a way somewhere else. Oh yeah! Back through the wall. Show it to the gargoyle. Oh, yes, you're right. Have I played putt-putt? No.
An antique cameo brooch.
I have seen some people play it back when, I was a volunteer who was helping out kindergartners back in the day. But other than that, not so much. Let's save, see how far we are into the chapter. Looks like we're pretty much done. Does AO 486 play Windows 98 games? Is that a core for the Mister? I mean, I'd argue there's no reason it shouldn't, but I wouldn't know for certain. You'd probably need to install Windows 98 first. They'd probably need to set up a thing.
Stinky, filthy son of a bitch. You stay away from my wife. Just what are you keeping yourself? I know exactly what you're doing here.
John, shut up! I think you better leave.
You too, Don. Got tired of switching discs while messing with Harvester, so you can bundle the CDs into one for DOSBox. That's probably smart. If the game will allow it. There we go. Speaking of which, I think for some of the GOG releases, what they do is they create like N CD-ROM drives, so it tries to look for all of the things. Or maybe I'm thinking of Ripper. That was a non-GOG release. That was a Zom's Lair thing, which was actually pretty nice. But let's pull up disc 5. But it is cute. On to disc 5. So glad I have space to the right. Also, you might wonder why I'm waiting. I'm waiting because unless the CD actually sits and registers with Windows, it'll bring up a big error box. So we'll just wait a sec. There we go. It is a bit of part of the nostalgia. Also, as a kid, I didn't ever get access to these multi-disc games. I always thought it'd be so much cooler to play some of those, but like the most advanced adventure game I think I played back in the day was probably King's Quest VI. Maybe 7. But I think 7 also only came on one CD, if I'm not mistaken. There it goes. Chapter 5, Friday, October 21st, 8:30 p.m. She's napping, but not in the grope bed. Sensible. She's also crying blood. Only multi-disc game you had was Abe's World. Oddworld, Abe's Exodus. Those games looked like fun. I never actually got to play any of them. But they looked like fun. Interesting protagonist. Alright, let's save, since we're in Chapter 5 now. Let's look at the computer. See if it says all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Pretty tough puzzles. Oh, no doubt. For a third grader, no doubt. Oh. Get out. Don't trust. Let's see. Get out. Don't trust. Shipped. And Lassue. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to make of the rest of that. Is that background noise from your CPU schooler? Yeah, the fans on this are pretty loud. And the CD-ROM drive, I think, is what really drives it up through the volume threshold. A lot of PSX games multi-disc. Yeah, that's true. I did play through a good chunk of Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII and Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross and the like. So I did play some multi-disc games, but never PC ones. Let's see how the paintings evolved. I kind of figure I could filter it out using OBS, but I kind of like having it here. It's kind of like the Dreamcast. The noise is part of the appeal to me. It's gotten facier. Oh, Oddworld is one of your favorite series? Oh, nice. Have they been, like, has there been a revival for that? Kind of the same way that a lot of other, like, mid-90s things have had a revival. Like, I think Toe Jam and Earl recently got another game. Oh, right, we can look at the kilt. We don't need to look at the kilt. Yeah, it's the same. It's not the same. It's now covered in blood. Well, that's disconcerting. Get to the ass scene in Chrono Cross. It's your favorite. I do not recall the ass scene. I think I did beat it. But it was a long time ago. I don't know if I got the true ending because of the awkward color thing you have to do. But when SGF plays Dreamcast games, it isn't the same with the noise of the disc readers bleeding in the background. Yep. I don't think it was covered with blood the first time around. At least I don't think so. It's possible it was, but I don't think it was. But I'm not checking the VOD now for it. Let's check out the kid room, see if the haze has changed any. Nope, haze is still hazy. This is important. If you'd like to, you could check it, but I'm not going to check it. If someone checks it, I'd be grateful. It's kind of odd exploring this place at night. Huh. That mirror's got a vortex thing going on. I think that's worth checking out. DM you the scene. Definitely a scene you look forward to on every play. Alright, please do, Desi. I'll be curious. Oh! It's another one of these.
Tonight for you a special feast, Regina. I prepared all your favorites. Doesn't this look delicious?
For starters, giblets in a rich red marinara sauce.
Yep.
Sweet and sour tripe. Still hungry? Scrambled brains? Oh, yeah.
Those aren't brains.
Delightful. Yes.
Yeah, the reason this stream is flagged mature audiences is because this does turn into a bit of a grindhouse thing every once in a while. Bad B horror movie. He had at least 4 wives as far as I recall, so we've seen 2 of them die. I don't know how the other 2 die. But there's no more haze in this room. This isn't as gruesome as it is disturbing. Myst, you get to watch someone die periodically? Really? I'm in the OG Myst? Just remember there's another mirror. If all the mirrors are being creepy, then we need to go see that other mirror. In Myst. In the first Myst, if you give people pages, I don't think any of them die. I mean, I guess the player dies. No, the player doesn't die. They get trapped in a book. It's not really the same as a death. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I played Myst. I have a few copies of Myst. I bought one copy thinking it was a PlayStation version. Oh, hey, look. It's got the haze. We're going to see another murder. All right, let's see how this one dies.
You never stop talking, do you? Never, ever. You just keep growing on and on and on.
Oh. It's one of those stretching machines. Maybe not. Nope. That's why you gotta clean your house out of these torture devices. Like, seriously, don't leave them around. Maybe it's a magic trick. No, it's been pretty well established that this guy did some amount of magic, but at some point, just became some sort of crazy murderer dude. He just likes to murder. Well, let's see if we can find another hazy mirror. Complete the trifecta. He made his alimony payments disappear. Oh my. Let's see if this mirror causes the... No, it's not going to be this mirror. No, it'd be the one in the other room, because there's a portrait there. I will check anyway, since we already watched the cutscene of her walking here. Guess we should check the cigarettes, too, since we're already here. Now these mirrors don't work. The meal of magic was getting away with all the murders. Yep. Want to repurpose the torture devices and use them in a sex dungeon? Maybe. There is a cigarette missing now. This is important. Probably. But she has no commentary on the cigarettes. I still kind of feel like she should have gone and talked to some sort of authority when she found someone's skull in that terracotta pot, but you know. Adventure game protagonists gonna adventure game. You took it. Oh, dang it. Well, that explains where it went. I feel like this is the room if I'm gonna find another hazy mirror. Which perspective showed me the mirror? Oh, wait, there. She's either gonna sit on the bed or there's gonna be another murder. One or the other. Or not. She's gonna inspect this and find something. Alright, I guess I'll take the letter here. The ghost is addicted to nicotine.
My dearest Gaston, I can't wait to see you, my angel. It's been far too long. Let's take a few moments for ourselves
During Zoltan's party next week. We'll meet in the gazebo, away from all the revelry. Angel, how I yearn for your sweet kiss. Your strong arms holding me tight, protecting me. And oh, my dear, I need protecting. I'm afraid my husband's beginning to suspect. He watches me night and day. Perhaps we can steal away, run away, forever from his sight. My only consolation is thoughts of you, my angel. Always, your adoring love, Marie.
Yeah, that explains a few more things. But no initial murders thanks to the mirror. Just putting that away. We don't need to do that again. See if looking at that does anything different this time. Nope. Still optimistic sounding music. There's at least one more mirror I can think of. And that one's down near the fireplace in the dining room. Maybe it's that one. We also do need to get our fortune taken. Phone's not there. Oh, Cyrus is here. What's up, Cyrus?
There you are.
What is it, Cyrus?
It's Ma. She told me to tell you to come to Dubai.
Wait. What for, Cyrus?
I think it has something to do with, the seance.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Cyrus.
So we're having a seance now. Oh, fun. Well, first, we have to do this. Check the the absinthe. Getting ahead of myself here. Hitting the nicotine vape. Yup.
We are watching.
That's not creepy. I'm going to be honest. If I got that out of one of those machines, I think I'd book it. I would be legitimately creeped out enough. Well, the seance is the obvious thing to do. But I want to go check the other mirror, since we've had so much success with foggy mirrors. Yep, there we go. Maybe that's what the haze is. Sadly, this game predates nicotine vapes and all other vapes by a decent margin. Alright, what do we got here? Table looks disturbingly red. He just went through the door without opening it.
Well, well, look who's here. To my dear husband. Here's to you.
I'd say compared to the other ones, that was a bit,
Peace to you, Victoria.
less premeditated, I guess, would be the right way to phrase it. He put so much work into the other murders, and that one was just kind of lame in comparison. At least she's not crying blood. Let's check this mirror just to... Oh, that's not a mirror. Right. I don't know why I thought that was a mirror in the distance. So many mirrors in this place. Alright, let's go check out that seance, since that's what the game clearly wants me to do. Yes, not crying blood yet. Oh, believe me, there's more gore yet to come. It's the nature of this game. Let's head over here. I do like how the lighting changes significantly. Like, they actually had to put some work into re-rendering the scenes with the new lighting. Which is nice. Oh no, her hat's gotten a lot bigger.
Ma, she's here.
Welcome, oh, seeker of the spirit world.
Hello, Harriet.
Please, have a seat.
Oh my.
Let the seance begin.
It's still a red hat. It's not the same red hat, but it's still a red hat. Here, let me join in too. Oh no, I can't. My cursor's not there.
Oh, elusive spirits of the netherworld, heed us now. Talk to us, oh shades of darkness. Give us a gleam of your essence. Give us a sign of your spiritual being.
If I knew Friendo, I'd tell you.
I think they're biting. Oh, restless souls, this poor gal seeks answers. Answers to questions unknown. You just got to... Oh no.
Oh look, it's the green stuff.
Oh Jesus.
That worked. Wow. Look at that bump mapping.
I, Zoltan Karnavash, was greedy and foolish, and opened the door to the dark dimension. I released some obscenity, an entity of pure evil. It had been contained, but now the pestilence is free to infect once more. You are the chosen one. Only you can send it back.
I hate being the chosen one.
Find the dragon. It will show the way.
Gotta find a dragon now? I didn't see one of those in the mansion. Can't tell if it's supposed to be serious.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't think it was supposed to be serious, but then it was serious, I guess.
You don't know?
No what?
Harriet, you did it. You really did it.
You're not pulling my leg now, are you?
No, I wouldn't do that.
That's never happened before. Hot diggity! Oh, Cyrus! Cyrus! I did it! I really did it!
I don't know if I'd be excited about that. I gotta find a dragon. And a thought occurred to me. Something creepy happened downstairs when I went down to the cellar last. There's also creepy construction noises going on. She did it indeed. Turn on the light. Why does it switch the perspective? That's so awkward. When there's only one thing of interest in the entire area. Alright, let's skip this. It's so slow. Nope. Go down. There we go. Just how lights work. There's some haze on that. Why can't I look at the haze on that? Oh. Let's try the jail then. This seems different. This seems the same. Well, maybe there's nothing new creepy here. It's just creepy all the time. It is, after all, a jail in this house. This is still bugging me. Like, there's a haze there that I can't do anything with. Is there another mirror here? From another perspective? Nope, doesn't look like it. Well, darn. Stupid haze. Right, she's gotta put that back. And turn off the light. What else do I want to do? I'm trying to think if there's anything I need to do. Let's see how far we are in the chapter. About halfway. Talk to them. We saw a bunch of creepy things. I guess we see how Dawn's doing. There was creepy construction noises in here, but they went away. See if anything's happening in here, maybe. We didn't check the absinthe yet. That's a thing we have not done in this chapter. Yeah, okay, there's nothing there. Is it empty yet?
Almost gone.
pretty close to gone. It's no octagon, though. Okay. Go check upstairs. Guess I could also check the creepy portrait again, just for the hell of it. But yeah, checking out the dark room seems like a thing to do. Maybe not.
Dawn? You in there?
Trying to think if there's anything else that I want to do that makes sense to do. Ah, fuck it.
Something's different in the conservatory.
Okay. Guess I didn't look in there hard enough. The only reason I know the word conservatory is because I played Clue. Okay, right, because perspective. This end, that way, this way. Something's different in the I saw that. There's a beam of light on this thing. Was this always in the middle? I don't think it was. Sad that Cyrus and Harriet are the only characters you name after 2 hours.
What is this?
I've forgotten her name, or Adrienne here, and Dawn. And that's it. There's not that many named characters. I guess there's the real estate guy, but we only see him in Chapter 1. There's Malcolm, the magician's apprentice. That's kind of useful to know. I'm trying to think of any other characters in this game. This game doesn't have that many characters. Oh, hey, there's that dragon I needed to find. How convenient and arbitrary. Now let's go look at the dragon.
Dragon will lead the way.
Yeah, it took me a while to remember Adrienne's name and get consistent. I'm not good on Harriet. I think I'm just happy calling her Gnome. Alright. Dragon shows the way. Just gonna grope the wall until something happens. And then something happened.
Oh my god. Secret panel.
Creepy mansion. Secret panels. Someone mentioned event earlier. I think this qualifies. Now, sup, Bascudon? How you doing? I see you're enjoying the shitposty tags. I'm a big fan of the tagging system nowadays, believe me. I didn't think the old one was very good. The oldest one was pretty good. But this one's just silly. Let's pick up that. It looks like a shard of glass, maybe? A cigarette. Does match the type of cigarettes we saw in the Armoire. HTML3 is plenty spooky. Yep. Gayer than I do like gayer than rainbows. Yeah, HTML3 is plenty spooky is a reference to the Caverns of Blood thing we did earlier. Let's see, what else can we find in here? We found a switch. We can open this. Actually trying to remember if I can die in this chapter. I don't think I can until chapter 7, but I probably should save anyway. Pull the lever! Wrong lever! People have found your stream through the queer LGBT+ and polygon tabs. Sadly, no one has found you through gayer than rainbows. Yep. My stats always claim that the only tag that works is programming. I don't buy it. But it is what it is. Alright, so that took me here, which isn't really interesting. I think I may have had an opportunity to go somewhere else. So let's try that again. Now let's zip past this. Not that it helps that much with the loading jank. Found you through my suggestions. Oh, nice! Oh, I'm glad Twitch suggests me sometimes. That's kind of nice to know. Guess I should give you a quick synopsis. We're playing Thank you for the follow. We're currently playing Phantasmagoria 1. It's an FMV game from the early 90s, and we're playing on a Windows 98 machine. Which is why it's surprisingly loud periodically. Wait, was there another door? Okay, there's this corridor. Okay, so there is multiple places to go in here. Unless I've turned around and now I'm going back. Well, there's at least a different scene. Oh, okay, this goes down one more floor. Rarely click suggestions, but they're either pretty good or very, very bad. Yeah. I mostly use my own tech for finding people to watch, which is usually just see who's watching, who follows me, and watch whatever they're playing. Works surprisingly well, I'll be honest. Get to watch some weird things that way. Maybe I shouldn't go that way. There appears to be a giant hole there. She's proven bad at jumping, so we're not going to do that. Got an extension. There's a picture preview way longer, which informs your decision. Oh, nice. That does sound actually pretty nifty. Getting a little bit lost in here, but I think if I'm right, this should let us out in the room we haven't been in yet. This does look new. Recommend you streams where you've banned many of the mods or VIPs. Oh. Now you think they'd put that in their heuristics. But I guess not.
It's only over on the other side.
How big is this mansion? Huge. It's like Wayne Manor. Well, let's go check that out, because this thing seems interesting. That also seems interesting, but this seems more interesting. It's yet another torture. Some sort of torture device or magic apparatus. Oh, here we go. Another flashback. To the intro scene, which we haven't seen for about, what, 4 hours now? And that looks like me. Well, Adrienne. That's less of a flashback and more of a premonition, I'd say. Let's check out the back over here. Another mirror. See if the mirror has anything to say to us. Ugh. Why would you put that there? That might be the scariest thing this game's done so far, is put that damn doll in that scene. As big as the ROM space allows for. Well, I've got 7 ROMs. This is only the 5th. Seriously, why would you put that there? And only when you're in that weird perspective mode. Ugh. Opening the door of mystery. It's very spooky. Let's check out the armor of mystery. With the stupid doll face. It contains coats of mystery. Is there anything I can pick up in here? There's a thing. I can barely see it there. What's a picture?
Carno and Malcolm, 1897.
Always go in the back door of mystery. God, that'd be a great tagline for a game magician. That'd be fantastic. The back door of mystery. Oh, he looks kind of skeletal in this picture. You got to use the right chemicals to develop these sorts of photographs. All right, that's important. We definitely needed this object. Cool. We can now leave the creepy doll view. Forever, hopefully. I think that covers everything I want to do in this room. Note the guillotine blade. It looks pretty sharp. Now we'll unlock this door so we can access it later. Okay, maybe we won't unlock the door so we can access it later. There we go.
Dawn?
Ah, he's drunk. He's also really awkwardly flat. Ugh. That is not a healthy man.
Look at you.
Kill him while he sleeps. It's not the absinthe, I don't think.
I don't care anymore. I just don't care. I'm going to bed.
Good call, lady. Good call. All right. Disc 6. The spookening gets spookier. Yeah, almost dropped that sucker. Okay, disc out. Disc in. And then we wait for Windows to recognize that the disc exists, or else it will crash horribly again, which I don't want it to do. Well, not crash horribly so much as be annoying. Right, there we go. Put that on the top of the stack. Boop. 2 more to go. Slowly. Come on, game. I believe in you. Chapter 6. Saturday, October 22nd, 9:20 a.m.
Hmm. 9:20.
Okay. Good to know that it's 9:20. Again. Creepier music. It's looking a bit disheveled. Well, a lot disheveled. Seriously, lady, just go stay with your mom or something.
Dawn?
20 blaze it. Oh no. Too much blazing in a day.
You alright, honey?
Yeah. I just hit the whiskey a little too hard last night. That's all.
Dawn, look to me. Please. We gotta get out of here. Look what this place is doing to you.
Adrienne and Smash Bros.
Leave. This is our home, Adrienne. We can never leave this place.
That's not how home works. I think if Sierra was still around and still a powerhouse, I think King Graham could have been in Smash. But other than that, I don't think so. It's actually a bit of a sad story how Sierra imploded. If you're into reading books, I recommend reading. Not all fairy tales have happy endings.
I don't care about the damn phone. I'll get out of here as soon as I can. All right, fine. Get in here and fix it. And then you leave.
It's a bit of a biography of Sierra, as written by Ken Williams. It was a fun read a couple years ago. Oh, look, a fire.
Son of a bitch.
I believe the cat is dead. That's never a good sign. It's actually a really bad sign. Alright, we have control again. It's a short chapter if I'm already that far into it. Or wait, no, I don't want to mess with any of these things. Alright, things I can do. I still want to get that, well, I need to show that thing to Malcolm. That's something that's on my list. He could be agoraphobic, I guess. Could you really be agoraphobic in such a cavernous main place? Maybe?
I'm just finishing up this job. I'll get out of here as soon as I can.
Mike, I want to apologize for Don. He hasn't been himself lately.
Well, you don't have to say nothing. I just don't want to get tangled up in family quarrels, that's all.
I know. I understand. Well, I better get back to work.
I'm still confused why he actually needs to work on the physical telephone. That's clearly a touch-tone phone. Those aren't that complicated to hook up. Alright. Let's see our fortune for today. It's probably, you will be murdered tomorrow. Leave this place. And?
Evil is here. Find your salvation.
Okay. I need some amount of salvation. That's a bit of a problem. What's up, Miss Idiot? How you doing? We're trying to find some salvation. Either way, I need to do some stuff in town, so we're going to go there. We're in Chapter 6, or Disc 6, of Phantasmagoria 1, as it says up here and in other places on the screen, probably. And we're in kind of the home stretch. Her husband is possessed by an evil demon. We know that it's an evil demon, and we're going to go find out what to do about it. Doing well? Excellent. So this was one of the runoffs in my Discord's voting for spooky games, and I figure finishing up Halloween, do the traditional Caverns of Blood, and then do this. So it's a relatively short game, all things considered. Especially because of the hint gargoyle. The hint gargoyle is the best.
An old photograph of Carno and Malcolm.
So one thing I do want is to see if I can go get that crucifix. It sounds like it'll be badass against vampires. And I really, really don't want to have problems with vampires. And I think this lady probably likes me enough that she'll just give it to me if I promise to bring it back. But we'll see. But that cup says just say no.
Do you know anything about a very old man named Malcolm?
Malcolm Wormshadow? Do I ever?
Wormshadow.
Strange old man. But I haven't seen him for months, though Ethel does come into town to buy groceries.
Who's Ethel?
Well, she's Malcolm's nurse, and also companion and housekeeper and whatever else. He's very old, you know. Almost 110?
110?
Damn.
Is that possible?
I told you he's strange. It's almost like he's immortal or something. Most people in town avoid him. They call him a witch, but I don't believe all their talk.
Well, I'd like to speak to Malcolm. I understand he used to live in my house as a child. With Carno?
That's true, he did.
Apparently she's a witch too. She disappeared for a second.
Talk to him. He's like a hermit, very private.
I'd like to try. I have a lot to ask him.
No wonder you're a good writer. You have a lot of natural inquisitiveness. Well, to find him, he lives about a mile out of town, down the dirt track, on the other side of the bridge.
Okay. Thanks for the info. Sure.
So the funny thing about that is that would have been a really useful bit of information a lot earlier.
Oh, hello. Can I help you? I hate to bother you again, but I'm very curious about the old Carnavash estate. Tell me about the place.
That is an interesting place. How do you like living there?
I'm not sure yet. I think it's going to take a little getting used to.
Well, I don't envy you.
Now, why do you say that? You know, people act very strange when I tell them I bought the Carnavash estate.
It's no wonder. It's rumored to be haunted.
It's haunted.
Believe in ghosts?
Of course not. Why?
The ghost of Carno supposedly haunts the place. It's not even supposed to be safe to live there.
Has anybody ever been hurt? Or, God forbid, killed there?
I don't remember any deaths, but plenty of injuries. Over the years, the people who owned the place used to bring workmen in to fix things up, but invariably some bizarre accident would occur. One man had his arm chopped off, another man tumbled down a flight of stairs and broke his neck. He was paralyzed for life.
Oof.
God, that's terrible. Well, maybe these men were just careless.
Well, maybe that could be.
Those
Even
glasses.
So, you be careful, right?
Oh, except for the one I saw earlier. Yeah, there's a lot of ghosts.
Sure.
Too many ghosts. And yeah, so that, like, part of the way this game works is there are certain things you can do on different days, and I could have done this like day 2, and I probably should have.
Yes? I just have a simple question.
Okay, ask away.
I'm very curious. Has anybody at all lived in the Carnavash estate since Carno's death?
I'm really not sure. The Templeton family bought the place about 10 years after Carno's death. That would have been around, 1910. There was talk of turning it into a museum. Electricity was added, but because of a rash of injuries and bizarre events, it never came about.
But has anybody at all lived in the house before us?
I really don't think so. The Templetons never seemed to show any interest about the place. I think they were bothered by the reputation the estate had. Anyway, it just seemed to sit there and be handed down from father to son to grandson.
It's very interesting. Thanks.
No problem.
I do kind of wonder if the 2 vagrants are Templetons. Though I don't think the game ever made that explicitly clear.
Lou?
Hi there.
Hi. I'm very curious about Carno. Wasn't he a world-renowned illusionist?
Sure was. Carno was in his prime in the 1880s and 90s. He traveled all over the world with an extravagant magic show. We probably wouldn't be very impressed by it today, but back then they sure were. But I've heard that his magic acts tend to be a bit on the darker side.
Yes, I've had that impression. But do you know what he was like as a man?
He was very secretive. I don't think anybody really knew Carno, not even his wives.
That brings up another good question. Exactly how many wives did he have?
It's a good question.
Let me see. 1, 5. He was married 5 times, I think. All of them from the theater circuit. Most of them were in his magic show.
And we only saw 4 murders.
Why so many?
Nuts.
What happened to them?
Goodness, you are full of questions, aren't you? Well, let me see. 2 or 3 of them died, and as for the others, I don't know. One thing about Carno, though, that has never been proven or disproven. It's rumored he was into the black arts.
Terrifying.
It's very interesting.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, thanks for your time.
Alright, maybe I should just try to get the crucifix now. See what happens if I try that. I don't need money, but let's see if that's a problem. Nope.
Excuse me, Lou? Oh, hello. Sorry to bother you again, but I was wondering, do you know if Carno had a child?
Yes, he had a little girl, I think.
Ah.
Something happened to her, but I can't remember what. Why?
Oh, that's okay. I was just wondering.
Yeah, we never get a good answer about that. I'm not sure there is a good answer about that in the game, to be honest.
Excuse me, Lou?
How many more?
Hello, Adrienne. Can I help you?
Well, I've been thinking about Carno. Do you know how he died?
I don't know the details, but one night, Carno and his wife Marie had a violent argument, after which they both lay dead. The police found them the next morning. That was in the late 1890s.
Okay.
Well, where's Carno now?
I think he's buried in a tomb somewhere on your property, along with Marie.
Oh. Okay, so that's who's interned there.
Oh, he can't harm you now. Unless, of course, you believe in ghosts.
Well, I don't.
What? Why don't you believe in ghosts?
Of course, dear, of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks, Lou.
This is one of those non-linear things where, you know, she probably should believe in ghosts by now. I want to show her this brooch. See if she has anything to say about that.
Excuse me. Lou?
Oh, yes, Adrienne, how can I help you?
I understand you're interested in old cameos.
Yes.
What's the duck doing on the floor? I just noticed the duck.
Cameo brooch in my house in an old trunk. I thought maybe you might be interested in it.
Let me see.
I was wondering if maybe you would be interested in trading it for that crucifix over there.
Well, sure.
That thing's only worth $2,000, and we haven't established the value of this brooch.
There you go.
Oh, great.
But it's fine.
You're welcome, and thank you.
Yeah, you know, that duck's gonna bug me now. He's just hanging out. It's an antique store, so it kind of makes sense to have, like, odd tchotchkes like that, though.
Oh, hi, Adrienne. Can I help you?
Oh, no thanks. Just looking around.
Okay, we've run out of dialogue.
Know if you need me.
Okay.
One of the dumbest horror tropes is when gullible people believe anything are proven right and skeptical people are irrationally angry. Yep. Well, especially here, because, like, at this point in the game, she's clearly had several paranormal experiences that should have hinted her into, you know, ghosts existing. You know, we had the electroplasm come out of the woman, out of the gnome. You know, we had all of the visions of murders. We had the grope bed within like 5 minutes of starting the game. You know, things like that. Let's save the game again. But I'm happy I have the crucifix. That's a thing I need. But part of the problem is that the game did want to give you the option to do things on different days, and so some of them things don't make exact sense because of that. But maybe they should have, you know, moved you past those events or changed the dialogue or something, recorded a separate version. But apparently they did have to drop a decent amount of footage. They filmed everything. I don't know if they used all of it.
Yes? What do you want?
I'd like to show you this picture.
Here, I wanted to give Malcolm this old photo. I found it at the Carnavash estate. It's a photo of Malcolm and Carno. See what's written on the back? See Malcolm as a young boy. Please, you've got to let me in to see Malcolm. It's important.
Fine.
Just a minute.
Yeah, it says one of the weaker problems with the horror genre in general is people generally have to be pretty dumb for certain parts to work.
Malcolm will see you now.
Also, cell phones need to not exist. That's another important thing. Maybe she junkie thinks she was just tripping balls. Insert CD5. Well, shit, this is the first time we've had to go backwards. I guess I could have... Yeah, I guess if I hadn't seen the seance first. Yes, eject. I didn't realize you could go backwards, disc-wise. I'm kind of shocked. There we go. I'm just going to leave that out. I'm going to need it in a minute anyway. Put that right next to the microphone. All right. There's a sound I'm waiting for. There we go. All right, we get to see somebody.
She is here, Malcolm.
Yeah, we actually get to see Malcolm.
Set.
You can see why this is one of the bigger... This would be a bigger thing than the prior one, because the prior one was pretty straightforward. We didn't have multiple shots or anything. It was just her standing near his chair. But there's Malcolm.
I remember posing this picture. I was just a young nipper of 10. Carno was my hero. Then,
Your hero?
yeah, I know what you saw in this picture.
Saw?
Yeah. The evil. It's back.
And my husband?
It might be too late for him.
What?
Young lady, sit down. I have something to tell you.
About this game being controversial, I think you've seen that at jump scares. There was the rape scene in Chapter 3. I think that was really where most of the controversy came from.
Dunno and his first wife adopted me. At that time, he was a good man, respected by his colleagues, loved by his wife, admired by his audiences. But all that changed when he got the book.
I do have more to say about that, but I'll get back to it.
Through contact with the black forces, through the book he unleashed a demon. An entity so evil it had no name, no worldly description. This thing came to possess Kano, audience saw. Kano became like it. He became very powerful, and his fame and his wealth increased. But he was cursed. He had loved his wife Hortensia and their baby daughter, but all that changed. He became abusive. I don't have proof, but I believe he killed them both. I believe he killed all his wives.
But Malcolm, what happened the night Carno and Marie died?
Carno's final days came when Marie took up with his prop man, Gaston Warwick. Obviously, Marie suspected Carno of committing terrible deeds with herself
as his next victim. Together, Marie and Gaston hatched a plan. He had a new act, an amazing feat of escape. But Marie raped the machine. Carno couldn't escape. They figured it would kill him. It almost did. For 2 weeks, Carno lay in a coma. But then, one night, he awoke, swearing revenge. I saw Carno drag an unconscious Gaston into his theater. There, from within the secret passages, I watched as Carno tortured and mutilated the poor man, leaving him for dead. Then it was Marie's turn. Totally crazed, nothing but pure revenge on his mind, Carno started up that god-awful machine, that awful contraption, and before my very eyes, I saw Marie die. I'll never forget the look of shocked surprise on Carno's face. Poor Gaston was dying. This was his final heroic act. To my horror, I then saw a demon. That's all I know to call it. Leave his body and disappear through the theater floor. I knew where it was going. Carno knew it too. My only thought was of running away, but I hesitated when I saw Carno going to the same place the demon had gone. I rushed back to the hidden passages just in time to see Carno carrying the chest which held that evil book. Then, just before reaching the chapel, he stumbled and fell for the last time. I saw him cross himself in the Catholic way before dying. I think he was trying to make his peace with God. I picked up the chest containing that horrid book, and I assumed the demon itself, and carried it into the chapel. I really don't know what I thought I was doing, but somehow I felt as if I were containing this cursed evil. I had hoped forever. After leaving the chapel, I then dragged Carno's body back to his secret chamber, where he now lies.
But wait, Carno's not in his tomb?
No, that is Gaston Warwick. He was so mutilated that they all thought he was Carno. I said nothing. I let them think what they wanted.
And what about the demon?
The demon? Oh, that's why I agreed to talk with you. Somehow, it must have been released.
Yep.
Oh my God. Dawn. What can we do?
The only answer is the accursed book. So, with it, you've got to send that thing back to where it came from. Back to the other side.
Back to the
you
past.
have seen the book.
Yes.
I thought so. All right, young woman. You're the only one who can do this. Your husband's soul is ensnared. I'm not sure what I can do or what can be done for him. But if you can somehow get close to the demon, here's what you can do. You'll need the book, a holy item, the stone of Hammurabi, and the blood of a sentient being.
Well, I got one of those. Two of those.
Take the book and...
Are you kidding me? Take the book and exchange the CDs. Yeah, Jesus indeed. Circle friendo. Jesus indeed. You'll need plenty of holy water. Oh, believe me, when you see the demon, you will understand. Had a Mandela effect when you discovered the scare you were thinking of doesn't exist in this game? Really? I'm curious what scare you were thinking of. Have you played this game before? I've just like seen it somewhere else. I do appreciate the Red Hot Chili Peppers bit. Alright. I'm gonna leave that there just in case I need it again. But that's the longest single FMV I think I've seen in this entire game. Oh, you didn't tell me what to do! Okay, well fine. I still gotta find a stone of Hammurabi then. Anyway, going back before we really started that, I think it really was just the rape scene and the fact that most people weren't used to having these sort of B-movie horror effects in video games at this point in time. Night Trap as a contemporary. If you watch it, it's actually pretty silly. You know, the vampires try to assault people with, like, silly gun things. Like, they're really nonsensical. But I just don't think that people had considered video games as sort of a scary or adult medium outside of, like, a few random Atari 2600 games and unlicensed things for the Nintendo. At least at this point in time. And so this was a bit of a step up for something, especially coming out of Sierra, which generally had a pretty squeaky clean reputation outside of the obviously entitled, like, Leisure Suit Larry games. So... Blue monster tore a woman's face in half. Oh, yeah, no, that's in this game. We just haven't gotten there yet. You won't believe which woman gets her face torn in half. Alright, let's go back inside and see how things are stirring up in there. You're shit at Googling. Yeah, fair enough. It's probably one of the more famous ones, honestly. I mean, I can think of two of the things in here that are really the famous, like, FMVs.
Okay, Adrienne, you're all set.
Doctors hate him.
Phone's in, it looks just fine. Let's go ahead and test it.
Okay.
The phone works! Hooray!
Mike, I want to apologize for Don again. He just hasn't been himself lately. Normally, he's a very nice guy. Really.
Now, don't even worry about it. It's no big deal.
You call me if you have any trouble, okay?
I will. I sure will, thanks.
I apologize for my husband. He's been possessed by a demon. You know, it's worth a shot. Can't hurt. Okay, well, maybe not. Yeah, no one saw that coming. Well, dang it. Actually, I wanted to still... There was something I still wanted to do in there, but I guess... Oh, God, I'd have to switch discs. I don't really care enough to do it. All right, the chapter is finished. We're just going to continue. I probably should have gone and checked out the graves, but... Wait, what? Chapter 7? I still have disc 7 over here. Worse than the Jared Leto Joker. Yeah, you're going to get treated to more of that. He's kind of going full Kefka right now. Oh God, that exists. See, she should have done this like 3 chapters ago. Seriously. Aww. They had so much fun that time. When she avoided the water by having him carry her everywhere. From John Lennon to Jared Leto. Don's fall was truly not that far.
Go like this. Gotta do something.
I disagree. You could easily go like this. You don't have to do something. Alright. We're in Chapter 7. I'm really confused as to why I didn't have to insert Disc 7, but okay. We'll find out shortly, I have to assume. That's that room. We need an object. Because right now we're not very good at bloodletting, but conveniently, there's this. Also, that baby picture has gotten a bit mutilated. 7 discs? Yeah. No, I've switched out... I've actually had to switch discs 7 times, but still haven't used disc 7. Let's check to see if the haze is still hanging out. Yep, haze is still there. Chapter 7 probably has more than 1 disc. That's probably true. It's likely that once I get to a certain spot, it will insist upon me inserting disc 7. This should be fine. This chapter can go very differently depending upon how you do certain things earlier in the game. There we go. Have multiple endings? Really? There's 2 endings. There's the one where you die and the one where you don't. But not really. Yes. There is only one real ending. Alright, disc 7. Check. But we're close. After all, this is disc 7. Is this one empty? Yeah, this one's empty. Put that there so I can put that in there later. Press this button. Press the other version of that button. And believe me, we'll see the dying part fairly soon. Mostly because I think it's funny. Alright, 6 and 5. Put those down. Here we are in the dark room. It's very red in here. Not creepy at all, but also fairly standard for dark rooms. I'm fairly certain red light is okay in dark rooms. I think. But I was never into actual photography, so I have no actual clue. Always seemed fun, though. Though probably those chemicals probably cause cancer in the state of California, so. There's a lot of pictures. It's really just the same picture, but slightly bisected. I've got a feeling I know what his plan is.
You like my work?
Oh my god.
A woman's body is a wonderful thing, but the head is useless.
It's the worst line in the game.
You were a very good subject, Adrienne. You cooperated with me very well.
Alright, we are kung fu fighting. Remember the drain cleaner? Because I sure do. It's special light. Well, it's kind of red in color. Anyway, grab the evil book. Which somehow I'm allowed to keep in my possession. Oh, right. This isn't going to work. I'm dead. Anyway, well, let's let this play out. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about this. Yep, I've expired. Would I like to try again? Yes. Alright, I'm going to leave the book this time. We'll come back for it. But I think I do need the evil book. Run! I like how they make everything askew now. Does help with this, though. So, like, the photographs don't react much to? Okay. Like, I knew it was special. I didn't know exactly how it was special. But I always knew it was vaguely red. I assume it's not pure red light, but also, what is pure red light? But I still need to get the book in my possession. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's what he's doing. Yeah, we've reached the QTE part. Yep. Yeah, just get off. There's no reason to stay on the elevator. Yeah, no, don't stick around. Actually, maybe I no, not that way. Not that way. No, not that way. Wait, what? Why is there an interact symbol? That wasn't helpful. Okay, I'm kind of hoping that if he continues to follow me... What room am I in? Oh, this room. Okay. No. No, not that way. Well, this isn't gonna work. And she even falls down. Gets her hands bloody. Oh, I guess that's how you do that. Huh. Multiple ways for that to work. Oh, never mind. Well, Cyrus is dead. That also isn't where I wanted to go. Oh, look! It's a tomb. I don't think I've ever been here. This is a bit of a dead end. That didn't help. Nuts. Yeah, I screwed up. Can we cancel out of this? Yeah, she's already dead. Let's try that again. From here? How am I supposed to escape from here? There's not another path, is there? No, there wasn't. I'm mildly annoyed. Maybe if I backtrack fast enough, it works? Nope. I don't think I've ever ended up in this room before. Huh. Yeah, and then I expire. Yeah, I think I would have had to have done something different. I'm just gonna reload, because I think I'm stuck where I'm at. Oh, I can't reload. Play. I can't save either. Nope, this is, Dang thing host me.
Hurry through the secret passages to the backstage makeup room.
About that. Oh, hey, there's something I could do. What, you could use your hammer for something? We did use it to Kool-Aid Man some stuff. That's pretty Looney Tunes. I still want to steal the book. I definitely need the book. Yeah, let's okay, let's go left. Guess I never went through this secret path. What? I just dropped a gargoyle on you! You also wouldn't let me go through the other reasonable place. Alright, yeah, you're dead. That's fine. I end up here. I'll take it. The second floor is where I want to be, I'm pretty sure. No, I didn't want to take the elevator. Pull the lever. Oh, hey. I guess we'll keep going this way. No, that's down! I don't want to go down! Down is the opposite of where I want to go. Like, really, I wanted to get off on the second floor. I'm not allowed to get off on the second floor. I love how she stops to normal up her stance. I know why, but it's still funny. Alright, well, with any luck, he'll have gone the other way. Or you'll stand there like a doofus. It baffles you that point-and-click adventure games had bad controls. It just has to do with how the hotspots are set up. And plus, don't forget, like, this was, I'm playing in 640 by 480. The spaces aren't large compared to the size of the cursor, surprisingly. There we go, I got the Book of Evil. Shit. Oh, and then he does his little dance. There's something I can do here. Oh, close the door. Nope, not that. Yeah. I still need the Book of Evil. That's non-negotiable. Or I could just turn around and leave. I need the Book of Evil. I cannot avoid this problem. No, I found. The arrow is right below the book. And above the book. It's all around the book. It encompasses the book. I love this walk up though. Look at that. He's just swagging in. Okay, no. That was clearly the wrong choice. I gotta find a different option there. Get book. The music has stopped for reasons I don't fully understand. Nope, that's the same thing. Technically, placed in this game are menus, and shitty menus classify as bad controls. Fair enough.
Grab the spell book on the center table.
No shit. Alright, Gargoyle, tell me how to get past him. It is swag walk. Oh, wait. How about I stab him? Stab! This is different. And bad. Nope. Nope, she's not good at stabbing. Seemed reasonable. Let's get the book. We can't skip past the swag walk. Alright, let's ask the gargoyle this time. I'm out of good ideas.
Grab the spell book on the center table.
Oh shit. Fire! Poker! Nope. Easily disarmed. How can you lose to anyone holding a knife? She wasn't determined enough. There's got to be a way past him at this point. But I'm not sure what. Or maybe I'm just doing things in a bad order. You know what? I'm doing things in a bad order. That's what's happening here. I captured this time. Because I forgot that you could still manage to move around the space after getting the objects you need. Maybe I could get the book last. Yeah, I agree. If you slash someone, you're basically forced to back out. I agree. But this is a video game. And the tension is the point. So if I can defeat him by just slashing him... How about this? He's possessed by a demon. Nope. Okay. So I'm going to have to go back and find another entrance to the secret passages. I don't... no, I can't go that way. Okay, it won't let me go in one of the other rooms to use the other passages, so I have to go around this way. There. Oh boy. Alright, this presumes that getting the book is the last thing I should do. So I may have made a bit of a hash of this. Suspending disbelief, yeah. How you doing? We're family. Dude, after being cut by a knife. Ohana means family. Family means don't stab each other. Okay, second floor. I run through the passageway again. Can I skip this? I can't skip this. Go down one floor. And then I have to find the way to get into the stage. Which is one past this spot. In some direction. This direction. Cool. Oh, and it's, Dunno.
I'm really hungry, honey. Let's order some pizza. A little extra sauce,
Nope, that was also a bad decision. Yep, there she is, a bit scalped. I think he's busy being crazy. Maybe I could escape for some time. Never mind. He's gonna do a swag walk again. Try to decide if he's just busy being crazy in front of the door. Yeah, he's clearly gonna fuck with me. And no chance of getting past him there. Like, this endgame isn't supposed to be hard. I have just clearly made a hash of what directions to go in. Because I need the book. Fine, Skull, guide me.
Quickly search Don's vest lying on the makeup room floor. Find the snowman ornament.
Like, I knew I needed that, but apparently now I'm stuck in this state. So clearly hiding in the armor, hiding in the closet thing is not going to help. Yep, head explode. So I can grab this. Having grabbed it, it's one of the two objects I need. There's only two objects I need in Endgame that I don't have. This and the book. Don't trust the skull? Yeah, I don't think I should. You're spending way too much time looking at this stupid thing. Put it in your pants and run. Okay, now I have no option but to hide in the closet. Because it didn't give me any other options, but I'm going to guess he's going to swag walk up. Yep.
When Don is not in the dark room, run back there. Grab the spell book on the center table.
No shit. Maybe I ambush him? You know, you just stabbed him. Run! That actually worked. Alright, cool. We got the thing. If I get the book now, we win. Well, kind of. There's still more to do. But we're done with the stupid QTE event. Okay. Get out of here. I'm gonna be honest, I did kind of impale him. You feel like that would at least set him back a bit, but then again, demon possession. It doesn't really matter. So yeah, the smart way to do this would have been to, after blinding him, I think you could just run to the stage. Oh, for fuck's sake. And then you would have come back using the secret passages. Okay, not down. Right, or left. There we go. Okay, get the book, and then let him capture me. See? See, there's not even an option to stop it now. You have all the objects you need. You snowman. For once, we see her remove an object from her pants.
Look, honey. Look, this snowman. Remember this? Remember when you gave that to me? Please don't do this to us. Please, honey. I love you.
Despite being demon-possessed, he is still a sentimentalist. And Adrienne is an opportunist. And finally, Don is dead. You can see kind of how bad the mask is faring. Apparently they only had one of those, and by the end of this, it was in pretty bad shape. But yeah, he's dead. In fact, pretty much everybody with a name in this game is now dead. Except the real estate agent. He's going to live happily ever after. And Malcolm, I guess, who will get to live happily ever after knowing that you probably vanquished the demon. Probably. And Lou? Oh, Lou! Yeah, from the antiquing place, yeah. I'm about to do something stupid. Oh, do I need to do something stupid? I kind of want to do something stupid. Green evil hole. Out pops. The orb. Surprisingly. No. Surprisingly blue demon. I think he was scarier as a gas, I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, just for the sake of making sure we see this at least once, I'm gonna stand here and do nothing. Just stand in awe of the demon. Blue demon? Rip and tear! So there you go, Zuccotti. There was your blue demon ripping a woman in half, or woman's face in half. Let's, instead of doing that, do anything else. The power of Christ compels you. We're getting there. We are getting there. Ineffective. To be fair, she is seeing a demon. Oh, is it going to rip her in half again now? Did I really fuck up in one? Yeah, I fucked up in one instruction. I thought I'd be able to go to the right. But no, now she gets ripped apart in a different scene. Well, we've seen that twice. Let's try to avoid a third time. Like, it only gives me a direction once. Seriously? Don't lock me into this. I waited too long. No, she read here? How did I even make that happen? Okay. That's a thing that happened. There we go. Alright, game. Please keep it together for the next 10 minutes. That's all you have to do is keep it together for the next 10 minutes. I don't know. I think I warped or something. Hey, look, convenient pipe. No, don't try to jump, you more. She's not very good at long jumping, and she's definitely proven it now. Game? That was not what I clicked, and you know it. So there's 3 ways. There's at least 3 ways to die. And somehow we've drawn her trying to escape on the black background that's supposed to happen during loading scenes. And I don't know why. It's appropriate as anything else in this game, though. Alright. No, don't jump. Grab the... You know, I grabbed the wrong end of the pipe. That's what happened there. You need to grab the pipe closer to where she is. The whole object is not a thing. Also, the cursor's doing something wacky. Like, the colors are no longer right with this cursor. It's a little cursed, actually. Like that. This is different. Yes, she now... Try again, lady. There we go. It is leaking a bit. Hope that's water. I do feel she could, like, inch around the thing a little more, as opposed to, you know, just go for the jump. God, this is such a long scene for very little happening. The grip of a sponge. That's bad because she's absorbing water rapidly. Alright, cool. So, one thing to note is you could actually end up here with a slightly different set of items. You still need the book, but I chose the crucifix instead of the brooch for a reason. But you can go either way. Did I not do this fast enough? Is there something I should be doing? There's no QTE here. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, I don't feel I had any latitude on this. Thank goodness that wooden door is holding. Bar it. Whole fucking step to hold on to, and she tries to jump and can't hold it. Yep. Well, the door's going to hold because the power of wood compels this demon. Here we are. Here's Karno's body. We're in his inner sanctum. Now, with a demon chasing us, we're going to do something we probably should have done a while ago. Shit. How do I do this? I want to read the book. Just go to Karno. Yeah, that first. Gotta inspect the dead body. Behold the holy oak. There we go. Now I can use it. See, the colors are still messed up. I don't know why it's gone monochrome on me. It's so fucking weird. Either way, we get instructions now on how to actually win. Crazy how movie people are clumsy.
You remember this?
Klaatu Verata Nikto.
Intracirculum magicum. Let's see. Stand inside circle. Magic circle.
I think B-movie and horror movie are
Already in the circle.
appropriately interchangeable well enough.
Ponete, fascinum, impaganum, apertum, Liberi. Place talisman in open book page.
Talisman?
Loot corpse. This door is amazing stuff. Cool. Talisman. Check. Lady, you gotta take up speed reading now. Place talisman on book. Keep reading.
You know what? Stellate, sanguinum, humanum, superfacinum.
Stab yourself.
Drip blood from alive, living man.
Oh, shoot.
Person
Oh, person. Oh, that's better.
over the talisman.
Stab self. I know that that's a lamp, but I sure thought it was teeth for a second. That was one big piece of glass to keep in your pants. Squeeze the blood on there. Like, seriously, it does look like teeth.
Tenete hoc betum superfacinum et cantite hoc carmen.
I don't buy this Latin.
Hold blessed item over talisman and say this incantation.
I mean, if any language is gonna send a demon back, it's gotta be Latin. It's always Latin. Hell, we're even using a Catholic symbol. Use symbol.
Tolete dolorum. Tolete iam.
Hebrew. I can see Hebrew. I don't know about Greek. Definitely Hebrew.
Ite in fascinum. In fascinum sepitarum.
Sure, but she doesn't have 17 tongues. Makes it hard to speak that language. Greek never struck me as serious enough. It's Latin because of the whole Catholic thing. It's definitely that.
Fascini, plaudite, ostium, mundi tenebricosi.
Come on, dude. Rip and tear time.
Avite sumam.
The power of triangles compels you. That's true about Greek. I don't know, it's just one of those things, you know? It's just how horror movies work. It's gotta be Latin. And now, she walks slowly away from the haunted mansion. Which isn't so haunted anymore since we sealed the demon in a book and left it presumably in there. I would say commit arson, but the whole thing's made of stone, so that kind of makes the whole arson thing redundant. But that was Phantasmagoria. From start to finish, we saw most of it. We missed a couple of scenes I probably would have liked to have seen, but I'm not going to be able to restore to a point where we can see them, unfortunately. This game's complicated that way. Most grimoires are written in Latin. Exactly. We still get the runner on there. Directed and written by Roberta Williams. Story by Roberta Williams and Andy Hoyos. And suddenly an upbeat song. Director, Pete Morris. Producers, Mike Seibart, J. Mark Hood, and Roberta Williams. Director, Andy Hoyos. Like, this is so 90s. Game directors, Roberta Williams, Andy Hoyos, Mark Seibert, J. Mark Hood. These are all the same people. Finally, Doug Ogerfeld. That's a different person. He's a programmer. Jay Usher and Mike Seibart. What did Mark do in this? Mark did everything. Thank you for the GGs. There we go. Opening closing film by Mike Seibart and other people. Take a stand. Here we go. It's performance. Choir on movies. Right. We had all that Latin chanting. The Esoterics. Huh. Brian Mid. Like, isn't this just the cheesiest damn thing? Sierra Studios. They briefly had a studio. I think most of this was Union, though. It didn't destroy the runner. I don't know why. I assumed that I guess there was just a black background that we corrupted somehow. Damnedest thing. How do I attempt to make this slow and stupid monster scary easy? Just make your victim as most clumsy and slow-witted person on the planet. Exactly. Have a good morning? I have. It's been a good morning. I'm going to go to bed soon. What a weird song to end on. Exactly. Like, the tenor of this whole thing, it was a sort of form of hopelessness. She literally just killed her husband, the home that they owned together and wanted to have kids potentially and all sorts of stuff, and is, you know, was horribly haunted. Everybody that she knows in this game is now dead. So, like, it's just kind of it's a sad ending. And then you have this upbeat, you know, and then she went on to become something or other sort of thing. And I know the answer, actually. It's a Easter egg in Phantasmagoria 2. She wrote a book about coping with loss. And it's on Curtis's bookshelf in one of the chapters. I forget which one. Maybe the first one, but we're not going to boot up that game to find out. So, decent number of people involved in making this. None I know of, or none I know in person or anything, but you know. Jay Lee, that's a short name. I like that. You gotta fill out a name. You want to pick a short one. Bill Davis Jr. Coping with Lost.png. Yes, exactly. Curtis's bookshelf is a fun one. Oh, Dynamics was involved in this. That does make a lot of sense. There are parts of this that feel very Dynamics. I'm always kind of curious what exactly the division of labor there was. Because Dynamics did a lot of the 3D CG stuff in Sierra's sort of later era. Latin translations. Oh, by someone apparently. They actually got someone to do it. They didn't just add ium and ius to everything. Igpeatanle, etc. So much additional audio. And designs. I think Lori Lucia? Maybe that's not the one I'm thinking of, but one of them... No, it's that one else. Never mind. Ah, the Character Shop. That's a name I recognize, I think. Or was it Creature Shop? Maybe I misread that real quick. Worldwide Movie Animals. Oh, there were animals! Right, there was the cat. Mostly just the cat. Was there another animal? I don't think there was. There was just a cat. Oh, there were some... No, there weren't any rats, were there? Maybe there was a rat. I think there might have been a rat. And, of course, the credits song isn't long enough. And we're still sitting here reading about casting, because this was a movie production thing. And so, of course, there's casting directors and casting people and Best Boy Grips. I didn't see any Best Boy Grips, sadly, because that's like my favorite one. Sierra Online. Back when you wanted to have online in your name. A dog? Oh, right, there was the dog. There were a couple dogs. You're right. I forgot about that. So yeah, we can watch movie. Review Chapter 7. I'm good. I don't need that. Annoying dog. Yeah, time to make a mod for Phantasmagoria that includes annoying dog. That's... You know, I think I'm okay with that. Speaking of rats, let's get Blob looking right again. He's been looking kind of sad lately. Since I've been in 620 by 480 mode. Let's get Blob back to his former glory. There we go. Oh, Phantasmagoria 2. You are a slightly better game. Which also takes about the same amount of time to beat, surprisingly. I don't need Beck. Who wants Beck? Why can't I find MIDI? Because I'm blind? There we go. Let's turn this down just slightly, just in case. Alright, we beat Phantasmagoria. That was sure a thing that happened. I wasn't actually considering trying to beat it all in one evening, and then I did. Anyway,